Charging started.
Hey Siri, set alarm for 6 a.m.
It's turned on.
Oh, it's charging. Okay.
Charging started.
Sucks. Kid D. About time. Been waiting for you. You'll never believe this, but the algorithm, YouTube's having a problem with the shorts feed and the vertical live feed. We went from, what, 1,000 to 5,000 people a day last week to 21 to 22 for a whole day. It's all subscribers. So I'm not the only one having the problem, though. I'm found out reading on the forums. I read that this is a major problem across YouTube right now with live streaming. So I'm like, all right, maybe Google. And when you contact YouTube, they think there's nothing wrong. I'm like, you guys don't know what's going on. But it's just weird, man. Remember we were getting like tons of people, and now it's like zero. Oh, which is all right. It's not the goal anyway. The goal was to see if we could live stream the life of the comeback. The comeback is more important than how many views I get. So that's the difference. So I got a little upset for yesterday was a screwed up day, so I got to do a recap video. Yesterday was not fun. My brain was all mush. But I'm gonna take a quick nap before I go into the gym. I slept okay. The important part is when I sleep, I'm charging the car. Yeah, it was up and down. Went from 423 at the peak to 419 to 421 to 422 back to 421. So, which is okay. That's always going to fluctuate. That fluctuates on my other channels. I ain't worried about that part of it. Oh, no siree. Not worried about that part. Yeah, let me look. It's back to 419. Yep. It's all right, man. Shit happens. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can really do. Give me better viral video YouTube titles for this. I like that one. Hey Siri, set timer for 30 minutes.
30 minutes, counting down.
I can't say mine is wrong.
I'm so happy for you.
Okay, more hugging.
You look nice.
Thanks. Last chance to come to church, wasn't it?
Sorry, today's a strict no bra day.
I feel a little weird. The only time I ever wore this was my dad's funeral.
Well, I'm sure you'd be glad to know you're getting your money's worth.
He was thrifty. You know, he's the one who taught me shampoo is really just liquid soap. You can wash your hair with a bar of Irish Spring. Same deal.
Is that why your hair smells like that?
When you first met me, yeah. Now I'm a zest man.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Is this your first time?
God rewards that. Speaking of which, I couldn't help but notice you had some church vans out there with bald tires. Be happy to take care of that for you. Oh, yeah. This is the church for you. Just talk after the service.
I told you.
Could Arizona State jump up in the seedings? It doesn't say the fifth automatic bid has to be a 12 seed. Let's say it's Arizona State because they're at 15, right? And Alabama is at 11. Do you put an 11-2 Arizona State team that just beat a really good Iowa State team and put them at 11, which throws Alabama into the 12 spot? I don't think the Big 12 champ should just be 12. Everyone's always said, well, that 5.
Finding my community.
Who has the better all-time baseball lineup? The Latinos
Or the whites.
Whites? Whites first, like always.
At catcher, we're going with the man with 10 World Series rings, Yogi Berra.
Whoa! Some say he was a better fielder than Molina. You thought I was going with Molina. You forgot about somebody who did it on the defensive end and the offensive end his entire career. Give me Ivan Pudge Rodriguez.
Maybe he took steroids, but that's not for today.
That's it. We love steroids on this side.
I'm going Yogi.
All right, let's go 101. I'm taking a brother. Mr. ALS himself. Lou Gehrig.
The Iron Horse. What if they name a disease after you? You're doing something right.
You're coming at me with the ice bucket challenge when I got Albert Pujols
Wow.
lined up at first base. The machine. Looking at this is impressive, but I feel like Pujols has to have better. All right, second base.
Craig Biggio, 3,000 hits and all-time hit by pitch. He could eat one.
Bro, give me Roberto Alomar.
Ooh.
Hall of Famer, 12-time All-Star.
Nelson gets the win.
Come on.
We're going to take one of the most clutch players of all time, Derek Jeter. Go. He did mad plays for no reason to look cool.
I know everything there is to know about Derek, and I know he's special, but Alex Rodriguez at shortstop, over 660 career home runs, made the move to shortstop because Jeter couldn't do it.
Corny Hall of Fame. We get Jeter.
You guys get you.
At third base, we're going with the man who left his wife for a Hooters waitress, Chipper Jones.
That's true.
It is true.
What about big body brother, Adrian Beltre?
Definitively, no argument one.
Definitely one.
So now we're moving on to the outfield. Arguably the greatest player of all time, Babe Ruth.
His fat ass out in outfield, running down fly balls. So, but we're talking about Roberto Clemente. Come on, man. He's a former MVP.
Not better than Babe Ruth. A no-brainer Boston Red Sox, Ted Williams, and peaced out and went to war in the prime of his career.
You know, I'm gonna go with my heart on this one. Give me Bernie Williams, 4-time champion.
Ooh, not Ted Williams.
At our right field position, none other.
A Hall of Fame dog off the field. Look up Mickey Mantle Old Timers Day letter.
One thing that Mickey Mantle never did was hit a baseball off the ground. Give me Vladimir Guerrero.
Let's give him a charity win. At starter, we're going with the big unit, Randy Johnson.
I got something that's far scarier. 5'7" of pure Dominican muscle. Give me Pedro Martinez.
I say push on this.
I'm down for a push.
RDH, I'm going to make a call.
Big Mac.
We want Mark McGuire.
He was juiced out of his head.
Give me David Ortiz, Big Papi, the greatest DH of all time. Revolutionized the position.
Mark McGuire not better than Big Papi.
Nah.
Since he maybe have the edge in closer, let's go John Rocker. The most racist shutdown closer.
From a bad guy to a good guy. Mariano Rivera, greatest closer.
Oh, I'm a married man. You sure are. Here's my business card, McAllister Auto. We offer 24-hour towing and all your tire needs. Just get this card and you'll get 10% off our already low prices.
Is that it?
Oh, amen. Here, let me give you a hand.
Thanks. So, what'd you
Leave, but I liked it.
hard to believe? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Can I tell you something?
What? What are you saying? You put a nail in your own tire?
I think God did it to bring you here.
Well, if that's true, glad he did.
Me too.
Oh, I'm a married man. You sure are.
Move. Let's go, married man.
You saw me pull away, right?
Silly reason, you're still standing. Archie, welcome.
Never wore this with my dad's funeral.
What are you taking? Tell us.
Never wore it.
Archie. Good call on the socks. I'm not stupid. So, good news. Your family's coming to Thanksgiving.
Really? Everyone?
Well, Mima, Dale, and Missy.
Still know my mom?
I tried, but
It's okay. This is great. Thank you. How'd you convince my sister?
I just asked nicely.
That don't sound right.
Well, what can I say? The kid loves me. Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Come on in. Good call on the socks. I'm not stupid.
It's a big deal because we're going to be together as a family.
Is Sheldon coming?
We're going to mostly be together as a family.
Well, I made the plans.
Gotta go. Thanks again. Oh, I'm a married man.
You sure are. Move. So, what'd you think of Bible study, man?
You saw me pull. Oh, I'm a married man.
You sure are. Move. Let's go, married man.
You saw me pull away, right?
Silly reason, you're still standing.
Call for a tow. Gotta go.
You're okay with him going to church just to sell tires?
Yes.
You want to come with me?
No.
Hey, what do you think about coming to church with me on Sunday?
Church? You want pancakes? Just tell me.
No, this lady I towed last night was telling me how her church was all about prosperity and...
You're not gonna be on stage. I don't celebrate Christmas.
It's crazy.
You know, I wish I could sleep, but then my stupid ADHD...
Finally, I will have my revenge.
Well, when I heard that Keanu Reeves wanted to play Shadow, I said, oh, all right. And then I went.
Keanu, whatever he does, he kind of brings icon status to it. Shadow's a bit like Sonic.
Knuckles, no!
Just meaner, faster.
My turn.
Sonic's no match for me.
I can go out of the house for 10 minutes. 10 minutes!
For the past few years, I've had a serious boyfriend. His name is Lester. We used to sneak out behind my parents' back and meet at an old barn. Lester used to be Amish, but he left the community. I spend a lot of time with Lester in the English world, and since they found out, it's caused a lot of friction between me and my parents. But they always accept me back because deep down they're hoping I'll come to my senses. Recently, Lester has proposed, and that's changed everything. It's forbidden to date, let alone be engaged to somebody who's left the Amish. So now I have to decide between marrying the love of my life or staying Amish and being with my family. If I do marry Lester, there's simply no coming back. Leaving the Amish is a huge risk because it's just really bad if a preacher's daughter leaves. It puts the whole family in a bad light. It just doesn't look good. Don't let him see the camera. That guy will tell the bishop. Hey! I'm not afraid anymore!
But before you start the rest of your lives together, I would like to remind you, Derek, of a little promise you made me a few years ago. Many years ago, poor, innocent little Derek heard me say that I like deviled eggs. Derek doesn't like deviled eggs. Derek said, you know what, Claire, you can have all of my deviled egg proportions from this day onwards. Laura overheard him say that, and she did not like that. You see, Laura loves deviled eggs. Maybe even more than I love deviled eggs. But you know what?
This is Billy Porter. You stopped by the shop today.
Yes, Mr. Porter.
Thank you very much for calling back. But what do you want? Yes, well, it's about the trial. You know, the one you got a jury summons for. I'm one of the lawyers. Is this legal? Of course it's legal, Mr. Porter. Just don't go telling anybody. Look, I represent this lady whose son died of leukemia because the Great Benefit Insurance Company wouldn't give them the money they needed for an operation. That sounds awful. You know, I had an aunt that had that same disease and kept wasting away, and my uncle was crying. And I'll do what I can. Well, yes, sir. Now, thank you, Mr. Porter. You have a fine afternoon. What about the aunt? Where'd the aunt come from? You told me to be sympathetic. I tried to be sympathetic. I know, but you don't have to. Don't elaborate.
Mr. Porter, I'm going to ask you a direct question, and I'd appreciate.
On Capitol Hill, senators took the airlines to task, fuming over things like seat fees, which generate.
I'm tripping over you. I'm going to change your life. I'm not going nowhere. I'm all yours. I can tell you're looking for a wife, and I'm a wifey. I'm ready to be that for you. I don't want to be in the streets. I want to be at home with you.
You're not a postcode. You want to be at home with me.
Exactly.
You're not a phone box on the streets. You want to be with me.
Do you know what I mean? I'm tripping over you.
Before we ever shot, we went and had lunch with a bunch of the kids to try to get to know them. It took them like 2 minutes to start roasting us.
My favorite was Robert heard you laugh, and he said, "Why does your laugh sound like you're dying?"
I don't care if you throw 100 miles an hour. I don't care if you throw...
Woo! It's hot.
Excuse me?
Outside. I'm schwitzing like a pudding at a picnic. So, this is the pagoda we've been fighting over, huh? It's impressive. Can see why you'd never want to give it up.
Actually, I'm thinking about selling.
After everything we went through to get it?
Well, you know, it's too big for one person, and I'm just putting the word out if anyone hears of any great apartments.
Hey, I got a buddy who's putting his place on the market. It may be a little too bachelor for your taste.
Oh, I can change that. You should have seen this place when I moved in. It was where Plaid Furniture came to die.
I could set it up so you get a first look.
Okay.
Done. So, let's get you divorced. Sit. Inside.
Do you have a handkerchief or something? You're still sweating.
Oh, sorry. This never happens. Oh, thanks.
That's it?
That's it? You are no longer Mrs. Trey McDougal.
How do you like that?
I like it.
You have some tissue stuck to you.
I'm a fucking mess today.
Well, you seem to know your way around here.
Oh, yeah, I sublet while I was going through my divorce. Surround sound.
I can't believe that men think it takes all this stuff to get a woman into bed.
What does it take? Charlotte.
What?
I think you are the sexiest woman I ever met.
Harry, don't be ridiculous. I'm wearing my glasses.
It makes me crazy when you say my name.
Well, then I'm definitely going to stop saying it.
What a putz your ex-husband must be.
Trey was not
was
a
a putz. If I was lucky enough to have you in my bed, I would never be able to take my hands off you.
Stop, Harry.
Ever since the first moment I saw you, I can't think about anything else. I'm fucking Romeo over here.
God, it's hot. I'm sweating. Can you open the window?
I fantasize about your lips. Your perfect pink lips. Woo!
I'm seeing someone, sort of.
You're in a sort of relationship?
It's ridiculous. He's so not my type.
Is he heterosexual?
Yes. But he's bald and short. And he talks with his mouth full. And I don't even want to be seen in public with him. And I hate his name, Harry, because he is everywhere but his head.
Wow. Is the sex bad too?
It's the best sex of my life. I think I might really like him.
You want to go to a wedding in the Hamptons in a few weeks? Betsy Von Mufflins.
You were in...
Woo! Hot.
How does Aiden feel about me?
Ah, jeez, no. Hot.
Dad.
What the fuck, Lord? Bitcoin mining in your dorm?
Multi-mining.
What the fuck is a multi?
Mining a selection of cryptocurrencies with the highest market prices and trading them back for Bitcoin. It's the smart way to do the stupid thing he was doing.
But it was gonna work, and it should have worked if the wiring in the dorm wasn't so shit.
You're blaming that?
Oh, well, that's why we bypassed the internal fusing.
Give us a call when you quit college. We'll have a job for you. Now, Gord, where'd you come up with a fucking scheme like this?
Your son was responsible for the cascading failure of the local grid. Knocked out the town, all in service of some digital mammon. I don't think Gordy should be here for this. I'm going to speak more plainly than you're used to, Mr. Axelrod.
My son can handle it.
No, I'm not sure you understand, sir. I'm going to talk.
I get it. Like Senator Gurian, too. And as Il Padrino did in that picture, let me make you an offer. A generous donation to the school, plus the costs of fixing up whatever it is Gordy broke.
Because that's what this is to you? Something you fix by dangling trinkets in front of my face? Your son dishonors himself, dishonors the school, and you see it as part of a financial transaction.
Dishonors? I think you're soaking up a little bit too much of the atmosphere here. It was, let's call it, an independent lab project gone bad. Knocked out a few lights. But you gotta admit, showed initiative. Our business leaders today, they started young. Goes doubly for our startups.
It showed, Mr. Axelrod, a complete lack of respect for the codes and morals that we've been instilling in our young men and more recently women for generations. And more than that, it's a true lack of character.
Your bonds are loosened, but not yet broken, until your oath to me is spoken. I'm offering you a willing magical host. Let's kill the bastard. I have a better idea.
Alfred, how's the satellite picture? Splendid. I can almost see your pointy ears, sir. But there's no sign of any rooftop sniper, at least not in your area.
Stay with me, Alfred.
I'm on it, sir.
How was it guarding Michael Jordan? The way I guarded Michael is I'm going to play back. I'm going to make him shoot jump shots. I said, but the other thing is every time he hit a shot, I was like, man, good shot, MJ. That's a hell of a shot, dog. Only guy ever that I guarded that I would be like, hey, MJ, that was a good shot, dog. Even when he missed it, Spot, I'd be like, oh, damn, dog, that was right there. I said, if you kill him with kindness, I said, but if you talk shit, that's all he needs. The one thing I ain't going to do is piss him off. No. I said, because he'll get 60.
My rookie year, we were playing the Chicago Bulls, and Chuck Person, who's on my team, who's a trash talker as well, was like, can you believe Michael Jordan, the guy everyone's talking about? You're out here killing him, Rich. This has been the first time. I should be talking to him. Like, no, you're right, Michael. Who do you think you are? That's right. There's a new kid on town, right? Kind of looks at me and starts shaking his head. So at half, I have 10, and he has 4 points. Into the game, in the second half, he ended up with 44, and I ended up with 12. And as he's walking off, he's like, sure, and be careful. You never talk to Black Jesus like that.
How was it guarding Michael Jordan?
You had a break-in, Mr. Sykes. I sure hell hope you're a cop. Now, I'm Samuel Gerard, United States Marshal's Office. This morning, a fugitive named Richard Kimball made a telephone call from this apartment. Why would he do that? Richard Kimball? I don't know any Richard Kimball. Yeah, okay, I got it. The doctor who killed his wife, right? Kept blaming somebody for it, somebody with a prosthetic limb. Well, what are you telling me? He's coming after me? Does he have a reason to come after you? Well, hell yes, I have a prosthetic arm. I must have murdered his wife, right? Come on, give me a break, will you? I went through all of this a year ago. You should know that. They came here and they questioned me about the whole damn thing. I'll tell you what I told them. I wasn't in Chicago on that night. I was on a business trip. 15 people verified it. What line of business are you in? Security. Who do you work for? A pharmaceutical company. Which one? Devlin McGregor. I handle security for all the top executives. Do you have any idea why Richard Kimball would be interested in these photographs? No. Well, where were they taking it? Jeez, that's a big fish. Cancun, Mexico. It was a junket that the company paid for some doctors. Kimball go with you? You don't see him in the pictures, do you? No, I told you I don't know him. Yeah, do you mind if I look around and see if anything's missing?
No, I don't mind. How'd you lose that arm?
In the line of duty.
Sick.
And that is the
Ryback is an ex-SEAL. Goddamn cook's a SEAL. Shut up and listen. Expert in martial arts. Explosives, weapons and tactics. Silver Star, Navy Cross. Purple Heart with cluster. And security clearance revoked after Panama. That means he couldn't hold any rating except that of a yeoman or a cook. How little did I know.
We just lost 2 more men in the engine.
You gave the ultimatum, yeah?
I did.
I want to marry him. I just don't think right now is the best time. We're in 2 different cities currently. I'm like peak of my career right now, and I just feel like if I were to do that, it'd be me moving and me having to do a lot of sacrificing to make him happy. I do have a fear that I do something just because a man wants me to do it, because I feel like that's kind of how my parents were, and I feel like my mom ended up resenting my dad, and they're not together anymore.
You know, at a certain point, you have to question, like, okay, like, is it life situations surrounding marriage that are making you hesitate, or is it the person that you're with? If Arya's not ready to be married by the end of this experience, I'm gonna move on.
You gave the ultimatum, yeah?
I did.
What did you want me to say? I tried to tell you what we did.
The truth.
I did tell you what we did.
Thought you the next night.
Shit. Not sucks.
Didn't you didn't say that.
He did say it, and the boys found it hilarious. I imagine the girls did not.
Holy fuck. That sucks. Are you okay, sir?
That's not okay.
You alright?
I feel really bad for Sophie. That was fucked that Dylan said that and put her on blast like that. I didn't really respect that from him.
Honesty is honesty.
I told you shit. What did you want me to say?
Honesty is honesty. I just want you to be
honest.
You
I
weren't
was honest, Dylan.
But I was the person you're coupled up with and you're having a romantic connection with. I just want you to know the truth. I didn't care.
How would you put that in words? How would you put that in words?
How are you gonna say someone's on TV?
What did you want me to say? I tried to tell you what we
The
did.
truth.
I did tell you what we did.
Thought you the next night.
What's the name of the guy you want to call today?
That's too high. We gotta put it real slow. Oh hell! Oh hell! Oh my god! Oh! Yes! Oh no!
Of 60 electoral votes at stake, keep an eye on the pivotal battleground of Georgia, as most voting is ending there right now. And see it can.
This is the light up rating board.
I think my version of fun and her version of fun is a little different at this point. She's still Coachellaing, and
He's old.
I'm stage coaching, basically.
You know, he's 10 years older than me. We don't live together yet. He wants to move in. He's lived in the city for 15 years. I haven't.
I am madly in love with this woman, but we've been fighting. I don't want to get choked up.
You're crying?
No. The idea of walking away from her it's hard. I don't want to part ways, but if it was what was best for each other individually, then I would take that road. I think my version of fun and her version of fun is a little
Another screen. I'm keeping track.
You gave the ultimatum, yeah?
Allergies of any kind?
Promise ring.
He made a comment along the lines of, you won't be able to afford that. It was so unprofessional. They were just completely turned off and offended. They really liked their time with you, but then once he stepped in that door, it completely changed everything for them.
I don't know what to say to you, to be honest. A little different at this point.
I had a really good time tonight, though.
Yeah, I did too.
I hope to see you again sometime, though.
The night's not over. You can sit wherever you want. I'm gonna put on something more comfortable.
All right.
But what the hell, boy?
You ready?
Oh, God damn! Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Come on.
Girl, you smell like strawberries and unicorn tears.
Lay off. I'm good. Why do I keep doing this to myself?
What
are you doing?
I'm worried about it.
Wait.
Watch out.
What are you doing?
What you mean I'm doing? I'm moving in.
No.
What you mean no? So you think you just gonna do what you did back there? Give me that top grade filet mignon? No, it ain't happening like that. I'm moving in. You got me messed up. Hey, which one of these my drawers back here?
Hold on, wait. Look, you can't stay here.
Damn! What you mean I can't stay here?
You can't stay here.
Hey, hold on, listen, Charlie. What you just did back there, what they call the Gawk 3000, that ain't what you did. You did something new. You gave me the no hand action, don't see rubro. Yeah, you got me for life now, man. You're gonna have to deal with it. You gonna like it? Hey, you like blueberries in your pancakes?
Yeah, I like blueberries in my pancakes.
All right.
Oh, honey! Can you come here?
What's your name?
I'm Nicole.
Nicole and
Dina.
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 Where are you guys from?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
I'm from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania.
How old are you guys?
I'm 20. I'm 18.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna be showing you guys some flags. All right, you guys gotta.
I gotta just do this. Little mounds.
With a minute left and 4th and inches, Lions head coach.
What does it look like if we become the 51st state? That's a real question we're all going to have to consider because what's felt like a joke earlier in the week is quickly becoming not a joke.
Yeah, apparently Trudeau met up with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago and was like, hey, those tariffs. And Trump was like, hey, you want to get rid of these tariffs? Well, just become the 51st state of America. Ha ha ha. And now people are starting to talk about this seriously.
Like any way we could have a say in the matter?
Well, Donald Trump also put up a photo on his Instagram page of him on a mountain with a Canadian flag in the background. And the caption was just, oh, Canada. There's a chance that we might be Americans soon.
Well, let's start thinking about it. What does life look like if we become the 51st state?
Well, America loves rebranding stuff. So I imagine if we become the 51st state of America, they'll be rebranding Niagara Falls, the Bud Light Splash Zone.
We want off the ship!
Because their vacation itinerary was changed at the last minute. Passengers were expecting to visit the Caribbean islands of Aruba, Curacao, and Turks and Caicos. Instead, they were told the ship would not go very far at all. After leaving Port Canaveral, Florida, they would stop at Nassau, Princess Keys, Freeport, and Half Moon Key. Carnival said that engine trouble meant the ship could not travel at full speed. Passengers only found out about the change in the itinerary.
I know that you're cheating on me with my best friend because I saw you. I'm staring at you two right now.
Who it is? Who's calling you?
It's Chris. Just don't say anything, okay?
But apart from saying that he was someone that was your type, he was making me laugh. I was really feeling the sarcasm, the stuff that he was giving the other ladies, it was making me crack up. But as I started listening again, it was just certain stuff he said, I was like, I might say that sometimes.
Like what?
I can't remember. But
yeah,
I remember I popped it when I heard it. So that's all that matters. Okay. Now, Danny, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she dripping chocolate all around here, so you know what I'm saying? She cool.
Thank
you.
you.
Now, like I said, my type is somebody, how they treat me, then I can reciprocate that. Or I could give it to you, and if you reciprocate it, then you become my type. So, I mean, aesthetically, she look good. Aesthetically.
Okay.
But,
See, he makes me laugh, but it's just like, You know, that's a good thing. Can I really take you serious though? Like,
You gotta ask him.
Man, like
Did
I
she take you
said,
serious?
I'm not.
first of all, you talking about serious like before tax season or after tax season?
See? After.
After tax season, we out of here.
Oh, okay.
Where you want to go?
But apart from saying that.
I feel like Sophie's had so many chances. So many chances. Still hasn't brought this up. Knowing full well what happened in Hotel Mom.
So, I told you everything that happened.
Don't think you did though.
I did?
Don't think you did.
What didn't I tell you?
I was hoping something's gonna be shown.
What didn't I tell you?
I asked you what happened, you said, oh, touchy, touchy.
Yeah, I said we had a kiss.
I asked you what happened, you said you had a kiss in the challenge. Had a kiss outside, you said touchy, touchy.
Yeah.
You did everything but sex. That's not touchy, touchy.
Who said?
I thought you were respectful from the high. My boy Zane told me straight up, and you had so many chances to say this to me. We spent 3 nights together.
Why
Listen,
you-
I'm talking.
Why do you want to say this now?
You
when
said
you
talking. Look, you don't know how to just be quiet.
Oh, fuck you, Zane. I can...
This is not honesty.
I was
Yeah,
honest.
you're not gonna
Alright, do
talk.
you want to keep going so I can talk?
Well, I want to talk, yeah.
Hurry up.
We spent 3 nights in bed and I in the hideaway. You had so many chances to say this. As soon as we got the text of movie night, you panicked like, can we have a chat? Like, what?
I told you everything that happened, Dylan.
Exactly, I told you what you told me, but what Zane told me isn't matching up.
What did you want me to say? I tried to tell you what we
The
did.
truth.
I did tell you what we did.
That he did his when I say. Shit.
That's right.
Will Georgie be joining us for dinner?
No, he's at Bible study.
Oh. I do hope he isn't turning into his mother. That is a terrible thing to say. No matter how hard we fight it, at some point we all turn into our parents.
Yeah, well, I'm turning into Dad.
Too late, Blondie.
You got something to say, just say it.
I just think Georgie should be using what little free time he has to be with his wife and daughter.
I don't disagree.
So you agree?
That's not what I said.
If your father was doing something that made me uncomfortable, I would make sure he knew about it.
God, I am turning into you. No, it's not a good thing.
Where are you going?
Tell my husband I love and support him no matter what he chooses to do.
I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it.
Whoa, I'm a married man.
You sure are.
Move.
Call for a tow. Gotta go.
Your name and age?
Chi-Chi, 32.
Chi-Chi, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Morning. Sure. Where are you heading to? San Diego? Do you have any fruits, vegetables, any pets or animals? Are you carrying over 10,000 US dollars? How much money are you carrying with you, sir? $6,000? I need to know exactly. So what exact amount are you carrying with you?
The paper.
Okay, yeah. Do you have it with you?
And drives across the border to be checked by officers. He initially claimed to be carrying $6,000, but later changed his story to say he had over $8,100. In order to clarify the man's story, the officer requested a secondary inspection of his vehicle. The man was inspected with all the money in his vehicle. He wrote a money declaration form. The officer counted all types of money in front of him. The result was indeed $8,100, but the officer also needed to search the vehicle to see if any other currency showed up or any contraband showing up. After a detailed search, no contraband was found, but an envelope of dollars was found in the man's small backpack. The man hurriedly explained that the money was yesterday's deposit and he had forgotten about it. The officer counted all the money in person and it did not total more than $10,000. In the end, the man was simply told to fill out a new form and leave.
Morning. She's like the wind.
I feel like if I had this as a kid,
Hello? Luke?
It's championship weekend in college football, and I will be giving you my locks. These two teams played last week with Western Kentucky winning on a walk-off 50-yard field goal. This time, Jack State gets the Hilltoppers at home. Give me the Gamecocks, -1.5. UNLV held Genty to its lowest total in yards per carry earlier this season. This game will come down to which quarterback can... play to get their team to win. I believe that would be Haj Malik Williams from UNLV. Give me the Rebels, +4.5. Will Lafayette's quarterback, Chandler Fields, be able to make enough plays under pressure to help the Cajuns get a win? I don't think so. Give me the Thundering Herd, +4.5. I'll sprinkle something on the money line. SMU has been one of the most complete teams in the nation. Quarterback Kevin Jennings has been playing at another level, and the Mustang defense will get after you. Give me the Mustangs, -1.5. The Bobcat defense will give them the edge in this game. Give me the Bobcats, +1.5. Tulane is coming off a tough loss last week from Memphis, where they still had an outside chance at the college football playoffs. Now they have to refocus and take on Army and their quarterback, Captain America, Bryson Daly, who is tough to contain and tough to bring down. Give me the Black Knights, +4.5. What a story Arizona State has been. Head coach Kenny Dillingham has done an amazing job getting the Sun Devils to the championship game. Running back Cam Scatterboo is one of the more dynamic players in college football that will be hard to contend with. Give me the Sun Devils, -2.5. This Texas defense has played at another level this year. And yes, Georgia won at Texas earlier this year, but I believe Texas rights the ship this time around. Give me Texas, -1.5. Penn State is coming off a blowout win versus Maryland, where the only points the Nittany Lions surrendered were on the first play of the game. After that, it was pure dominance. Oregon is coming off a dominating win of their own versus rival Washington to cap off an undefeated regular season. Yeah.
think you see. You must think you see, huh? Hey, Joe. I bet she can do that. Hey, I bet she can do that. Can't she? One day. I say, Z, she can do that, can't she? Huh? Issue. Issue.
after that. Get started. God, it worked out so good last night. That worked out. That's how it should work out. But hey Siri, turn off power mode. Low power mode. Hey.
Okay, low power mode is now off.
You guys like your salad dressing mixed in or on the side?
Don't matter to me.
Me either.
You guys aren't gonna eat salad, are you?
Not a chance.
No way. Don't throw these on a grill. If you burn them, we're gonna have to eat salad.
You guys like your salad dressing?
Ever since their first fight in the Saiyan saga.
What'd you find now? A ladybug alive. No. What?
What are some things you look for in a man? Honest, trustworthy, someone who has like their like.
Okay, now that's definitely flight. See, I thought so. Look at this kid. I'm not insane.
Come! He's trying to scope out my next move. Thinks he can use the speed of his fall to put a little more charge into whatever his attack's gonna.
I never said thank you. And you'll never have to.
What makes you wifey material? Let everybody know.
I can cook. I can clean.
There has to be some.
You're probably playing
During your relationship with Nicole, have you ever slept with your family member's girlfriend? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Did you purposely break up with Nicole on Easter so that you could sleep with another woman and not feel bad? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Have you ever bought another woman a hotel room so you could sleep together? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
You're gonna call me a slut whore when you're out doing all that?
Did you only take this lie detector test? I wouldn't have took it if I thought I was going to fail. Did you only take this lie detector test because you knew you were going to fail and you wanted to end the relationship? You said no, the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Reveal the secret. The snack wrap will be.
Welcome to K.
So why did we end up popping? Well, first it was like, cause I would have went with him. Like, he's my type. Okay. So why did we end up popping hers?
I just like the other two answers better. There's like no real particular reason. I just like the other two answers better. That's all.
So why'd you have your balloon unpopped for him?
Just wanted to learn a little bit more, but then after I heard that he had a daughter, I had another question, so I wanted to hold on a little bit longer, but yeah.
All right, got it. Thank you. Okay, we've got 2 ladies left. Ladies, any questions for him? Oh, sorry. How old is your daughter?
She's 13.
Oh, okay. And then how is like your co-parenting situation?
I'm a single father. She lives with me, and that's pretty much it. I mean, it's no bad blood between me and her mother, and we get along, but she just lives with me.
Okay. You live here?
No, I live in Georgia, Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah. All right. Let's go down here. Any questions?
Yeah, what are 2 main non-physical qualities that you are attracted to in a woman?
Like I said in the beginning, kindness. Someone who's kind, generous, and and someone who has ambition, they have goals. They want to do something with their life.
Okay. Good. For now. Okay. All right. Before you pick, I'll let you hit him with one more question.
One more question?
Yeah.
Do you believe in God?
That's a good one. Yes. I believe in God, but I'm not I don't practice any religion. Yeah.
Same here.
Down here, do you believe in God? Yeah, I'm Baptist, so I read the Bible every day. I've been getting better at that, so I'm proud of myself for that because I've been a little anxious lately. So reading the Bible every day has brought me some comfort. So yeah, I have a relationship with God. I pray every day.
Okay.
Okay, it is time to pop. Can we get one more question? Oh no.
This one you.
No, we'll let him pop. Sorry.
Now I'm curious. So pop?
Yeah, it's time to pop. I know. Okay, I saw it was kind of tough, but I ended up popping hers.
Just because I related to her answers more. That's the only real reason.
Okay, got it. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped for him? You're very handsome. I did not like how you came out with the sunglasses, but I'm glad some of my fellow ladies was like, take it off.
Thank you.
And I don't mind a bald man. You came out here very confident. The flowers, like the romantic gesture, like we was all like,
I actually want everybody to get a flower. I didn't just want.
yeah. I was like, dang, my girl, the only one with the flower. Just kidding.
Thank you.
Oh, everyone's getting a flower. Okay. No, but yeah, I was interested to hear a little bit more. And we're done.
In the most 2024 sentence of all time, Haley Welsh, aka Hawk Tua, is the face of a massive crypto scam. This all happened last night after Hawk Tua.
Everybody. So what are you up to total? 380 million. Nothing for you to do. I'll speak to the lending team myself.
And what's WeWork's burn rate these days?
58 million a week.
That's a lot of money.
Not compared to what we'll make.
Well, we've issued you personally, what, 97 million? Low interest mortgages? Bought a stake in the company.
A stake that is now worth over 600 million.
Why not go public? Why not an IPO?
I don't want to answer to anyone.
Billions of dollars tend to make that go down easier.
All these different shapes. This leaf here, what is this one?
Bloom Energy, traded up more than 66% on the first day of trading.
Wow, 66% on the first day. And this?
Dropbox, up more than 35% first day.
Impressive. And what would mine be?
A unicorn.
A unicorn.
I'm ready to move on to action items. Are you?
Ready.
I rechecked the website this morning. Tell Gavin I'm still finding placeholder text and Helvetica. Not acceptable. I called the front desk line at 11:23. No one answered. 5 rings straight to voicemail. Tell Lisa that's not acceptable. Set a meeting with Nick. Why are you coming to us?
Because you have a...
What are you up to total?
380 million. Nothing.
Welcome to HBRV Lifestyle, the podcast. We are live, and this is more like how you will see future facial videos, meaning seeing me in person on the podcast. Starting January 1st, 2025, I am going back to being audio with Spotify, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, and several other platforms. So that audio gets transferred to YouTube as a YouTube video without my face. What I'm going to do is I'm going to live stream from here on out. I'm going to live stream hold on, it's weak. This is weak. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Welcome to HBRV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger, here to give it to you straight and transparent about the RV business, as well as other things. We are live, and the reason why I'm doing this live instead of pre-recorded is to just get folks used to the fact that I'm going to do the majority of my episodes live. And it'll be in vertical format. Now, I just want to make a couple quick announcements before I get into this. Number one, just a reminder, January 1st, 2025, I am going back on Spotify, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, etc. So when I record a podcast episode, it'll get transferred over to YouTube as an audio-only video. Okay? You're not going to see my face. The only time you will see my face is when I do a live stream, which I'm going to do a live stream at the same time I record it. Okay, let's get into this. It's too late for the RV industry to correct what's going to happen next year. It's too late. They had their chance. They had their chance for the last 2 years. They chose not to. The RV manufacturers chose not to. What does that mean? Hello, Skylar. Happy Friday. It means that back in August of 2022, all of the RV manufacturers, all of the RV manufacturing CEOs, vice presidents, general managers, product managers, the entire upper echelon of the RV manufacturing side of the community, of the lifestyle, etc., decided just to keep building. Decided not to do anything about rebates, old inventory, just keep building and pushing, building and pushing, building and pushing. No one was immune. Forest River wasn't immune. Thor wasn't immune. Grand Design wasn't immune. And now look where we're at. We're in December 2024. We're about to create or be in a creative recession in 2025. They missed their window. Now, let's Monday morning quarterback this. That's what I'm going to do with this thing. Monday morning quarterback. If I could go back into a DeLorean and go back to August of 2022, and I was in charge of all RV manufacturing, I would have halted production of all 2023s until 75% of the 2022s were sold and done. Yeah, it would have hurt. Yeah, we would have lost workers. Yeah, there probably would have been a big stink about it. And I would have focused on taking all the profits that were made during COVID, and I would have wrote checks to all the customers and consumers that are buying new rigs as a rebate to help them get out of their old rig. Then I would have continued that trend once 2023's came out and 2024's. I would have created a rebate program for the consumer. Because here's the reason why. The voluntary repossession rate of RVs, boats, cars, trucks has skyrocketed. Now, the problem with that is a lot of the folks that are repossessing voluntarily, calling the bank, calling the lender, saying, come pick up this toy hauler, come pick up this motorhome, come pick up this Chevy 3500, come pick up this Ford F-250. I can't afford it anymore. Those people had the credit to buy it. So because of the stubbornness of RV executives not wanting to be the first, it's not greed, guys. See, that's the problem that a lot of people don't understand. It's not greed. Sherman Robinson, happy Friday. It's not greed. If it was greed, things would have played out differently. Things would still be playing out differently. It's stubbornness. It's that old mule stubbornness amongst all the CEOs, all the new CEOs, all the GMs, all the presidents, of not wanting to be the first. Well, if Bob Martin over at Thor Industries isn't going to do it, why should Winnebago? Why should Grand Design? They're all waiting, and they were all waiting for somebody to go first. And the closest, the absolute closest to actually doing something about this problem is Alliance RV. Closest. And even their efforts are terrible. And now we are at the end. You can't stop it. It's already going bye-bye. The economy is slowly going to crap. And once Trump takes office, it's going to speed up. It's going to get nasty. Will it be nasty forever? No. Will it be nasty for probably the entire year of 2025 into early 2026? Probably. I am now officially, see, back in 2022 and early 2023, I shared the blame between the manufacturers and the dealers. 50-50. Here at the end of 2024, I blame only the manufacturers. So let's look at a couple of things that have transpired. First off, quality. Quality has taken a back seat, not because the capability, not because of greed, not because they want to build a piece of crap. That's all emotion. That's you being emotional as a consumer because something went wrong with your coach. And that's perfectly understandable. But that's not the reason quality is down. Quality is down because they created a problem. They created a problem that had a solution, and they chose not to participate. That's a fact. They could have simply just stopped production at some point between August of 2022 and March of 2023. They didn't need to stop it for 6 months. They didn't need to stop it for a year. They needed to stop it for just enough for the dealers to catch up, sell off the 22s, and if the factory pitched in 20%, 25% to the consumer as a rebate, it would have gone faster. Yeah, you probably would have lost a bunch of money. But today you'd be profitable. We wouldn't be seeing propaganda on RVbusiness.com saying they're going to give a conservative growth in 2025. That is such horse manure. That is such bull crap. There is no way in San Blue Hell that there's going to be any growth in 2025. Zero. None. You're going to see a contraction in the RV, boat, car, truck, power sports. You're going to see the largest contraction of the toy industry, the adult toy industry, since 2008, 2009. Largest contraction. And nobody sees it. Nobody sees it because they're blinded by Donald Trump winning the presidency. Just because someone won the president of the United States doesn't mean, snap, the economy gets better. Snap, oil prices will go down. Snap, we're going to drill on day one. Snap, the Doge is going to get rid of a bunch of money. It doesn't work like that. To undo what has occurred from our overspending, from our impatience during COVID, from our lack as human beings of just sitting at home and not spending money. We took all the free money, we blew it all to hell. I blame half the government and half of us. We created this problem. We could have just taken the money the government gave us and paid our bills. Not go, well, I don't have to pay my rent. I don't have to pay my mortgage. So what toy can I buy today? And then the banks participated by going, okay, even though you're not paying your mortgage, we'll go ahead and give you a loan for a big truck and we'll lend it to you at 120% of MSRP. We couldn't just stay home. We couldn't just pay our rent and pay our mortgage. Nope. So we are some to blame. Us as consumers have some of the blame to this. But the RV manufacturers could have stopped the bleeding. The car manufacturers could have stopped the bleeding. Realtors could have stopped the bleeding. That's where the greed came in. The greed came on all sides, all around, saying, wow, I don't want to be bored at home anymore. Let me hook up a travel trailer to a truck I'm going to pay 50 grand over sticker for, and let's go travel. Oh, I have remote work. Let's move from Arkansas to New York City. Let's move from California to Texas. Let's create bidding wars over houses. That's the reality. Now, the RV manufacturers, because of the fact that they haven't been building, because they're down to 3 days a week, 4 days a week, and building half, if not less than half, of their usual amount of RVs, quality has taken a back seat where 2025 year model Brinkley's, Grand Designs, Forest Rivers, Keystones, no one's immune. Yesterday, I was on the phone with a service guy. Not going to tell you what state, not going to tell you where, because I don't want him getting in trouble with Brinkley. But basically told me that the Brinkley's coming out of the factory since early October, not prior to October, since early October, are the biggest pieces of crap. And he's sick of it. And he's talked to the owner of the dealership to basically say, look, if we got to stop taking these things. They're falling apart when they come into the lot. Now, is that Brinkley's fault? Yes, it's partially Brinkley's fault. But see, Brinkley is not immune to manufacturing problems. They're not immune to issues. They're not immune to the economy being crap. The only thing they can control is that they're pretty much overpriced for what they are. That's the only thing they can really control. They can't control that no one in the industry has the money to buy them right now. They had the money a couple years ago, but they hadn't built enough value in the company yet to be able to maximize the profit they're going to make on that company. Congratulations to those folks, because I know, once again, just like with Grand Design and several other companies, they build a company for 3 or 4 years, sell it for maximum value, make great money. That's how capitalism works. I give you a high five. I salute you. Shit, I wish I could do that. Build a company for 4 or 5 years and sell it off to the highest bidder. But now there's no bidders. There's no one that can buy Alliance. There's no one that can buy Genesis Supreme RV, and there's no one that can buy Brinkley. Fact of life. Even if those 3 companies had to sell or wanted to sell, couldn't do it. No one has the ability right now. Everybody's struggling just to keep their head above water, including the large dealerships. And it's like some of these guys haven't learned their lesson. Funtown RV has not learned their lesson. Has not learned the lesson of RV retailers / Blue Compass. Hasn't learned by looking at Lazy Days. Hasn't learned by looking at Bish's. Hasn't learned by looking at Camping World. Hasn't learned that mass expansion in a crap economy is not really a good idea. The Grant Cardone thinking of, well, during a contraction, you're supposed to expand. Yes. But expand into places where business is good. When someone is selling an RV dealership right now, they're selling an RV dealership because they're not doing well. Just because you think your processes, and this goes for any company, oh, well, my process will bring thousands of people into the lot a month. Well, obviously, it's not about that. The RV industry as a whole is contracting because the pool of buyers has shrunk. People are upside down in their trades. People are upside down retail in their trades. People are giving their coaches up to the bank. Banks are starting to want massive down payments on used coaches because they know the value of used RVs is going to tank even further in 2025. They're not stupid. Banks are not idiots. Banks are rumored to be shrinking the inventory loan. God, I always screw this up. The rumor is like they're shrinking the amount of credit that dealers can use to buy inventory. We call it floor plan. They're shrinking the floor plan. Give you a great example. I listened in on a conversation, a 20 group conversation. When I listened in on it, one of the owners said that he paid off, and this is a car dealership. This isn't an RV dealership. This is a car dealership. He had $22 million in inventory. He paid it down. He got it down to $12 million and wanted to buy some more used cars, not new cars, used cars out of the auction and floor them. You know what the bank told him? You don't have enough credit. They shrunk his credit from 22 million down to 16. And he already had a lot of new cars coming in that already blocked up a lot of the floor plan. And they did it because when they asked for his books to audit him, they found out his cash flow is significantly down. This is something not unique to the world. The banks don't want to get stuck like they did in 08-09. It was a nightmare. They're trying to get ahead of it, guys. The banks are trying to get ahead of this recession. A lot of you that have paid off your credit cards, if you are lucky enough to pay off your credit cards, are getting letters or emails from your lender saying, oh, by the way, we took your $5,000 limit and shrunk it down to $2,500. It's based on your consumer spending. Wake up. It's over. The ride is over. The wave of COVID is over. And now you're going to pay the piper even harder in 2025 than you did in 2024. Why? Stubbornness. Plain stubbornness. You could have knit every industry from cars to RVs to boats to real estate could have nipped this in the butt 2.5 years ago. Nipped it in the butt. When the RVs I can pick on because it's the industry I was a part of. When the yards were full of inventory that you guys overbuilt, stop building. Cherokee didn't stop building. Oh, we'll just build and we'll sell them off as we go. Keystone, we'll just build, we'll mass produce, and then we'll just sell them off. Now we're at the point where pretty much, from what I'm understanding, West Coast Productions, California's already gone, Oregon's next. Keystone, they're not going to admit it right now, but more than likely, from the conversations I've had with folks, is going to shut down the Oregon factories. Forest River, from the conversations I've had with people, are more than likely going to shut down the Oregon factories. West Coast production is done. So for all those dealers that bitched and complained about freight is too expensive from Indiana, you're paying freight from Indiana pretty soon because West Coast production is going to be shut down. It's a reality. Get over, you're done. Stop getting RVbusiness.com and other mainstream RV media to not tell the truth. The truth is it's a contraction. It's a conservative growth. Conservative growth, my ass. Seriously. So how are dealers going to survive? Dealers are going to survive by going and buying cheap used RVs. That's where survival comes in. There's going to be a mass market next year for old, cheap, DIY type of RVs. It's going to be huge next year. If you're a dealership and you're smart, you're not going to sell off your 1998 and 1999 trades. You're going to keep them. You're going to hit them hard, and you're going to sell them for cheap. You're going to buy them up for $2,000 or $3,000, and you're going to sell them for $5,000 or $6,000. That's going to be your money to put in the bank to pay the bills, to stay afloat. Oh, by the way, the RV industry didn't really do itself a favor by coming up with a bullshit lie about a motorhome sales ban in 6 states. That didn't help matters any either. I've proven that. It's total horse manure. Total bullcrap. Proved it. Of course, I don't go viral when I prove something's wrong. But they can continue to tell the lie and go viral. Isn't that amazing? Simply amazing. This is a problem that overall will get worked out. The economy will recover. It's not going to be Armageddon for 3 years like it did in 08-09. It's probably going to be Armageddon for probably 9 months to 16 months. That's the reality. But in 9 to 16 months, you're going to see a lot of businesses close their doors. Restaurants, realtors, car dealerships, RV dealerships, boat dealerships. If you think closures that have happened in the last 2 years were high, wait until next year. And it didn't matter who it didn't matter who was president of the United States. Kamala Harris, or Kamala Harris, I can't even pronounce her name right half the time, even if she won, we're going to go through the same thing. Because Mrs. Harris and Mr. Trump didn't create the problem. If you want to blame somebody, just go look in the mirror. That's the majority of who's to blame. Whether you agree with me or not, it's up to you. If you're you're all into politics, hey, I get it. There isn't a ban. It's all bullshit. It's a fugazi. It's Newmar and all these motorhome companies not understanding. I sent the email to Forest River because Forest River requested it. I sent the email I got from the CARB and from every other state, the other 5 states that I got emails from. I sent it to dealers that requested it. And they're sitting there going, what the hell? Why is everybody saying there's a ban? There's no ban. Look, it's in black and white. Black and white. There's no ban. Oh, by the way, you want to know what the best part is? The law that they're talking about has been in effect for 2 years. Are people in California buying motorhomes the last 2 years? Yeah. Are they buying Are they buying electric zero-emission motorhomes? No. It's all a lie. It's a lie. But because some lady has 400,000 followers on YouTube, she gets to tell this lie, come up with this disastrous thumbnail and Armageddon level title because she's probably desperate for money, or somebody from the RV industry paid her to do it, which is stupid. Why would you pay someone to screw yourself? Yeah, you're welcome. Check out my check out the channel. Check out the main channel in the podcast. I've been talking about this for like 4 weeks. It's utter bullshit. It's a lie. Well, that's all I have for today. Until next time, remember, toolkit and sense of humor. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Crapple, I gotta use the bathroom again. Yeah, I can get straight. Why is it easier to do this? Oh, I'm gonna take a shit. Yeah. Welcome to HBRV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger, here to give it to you straight and transparent about the RV business, as well as other things. We are live, and the reason why I'm doing this live instead of pre-recorded is to just get folks used to the fact that I'm going to do the majority of my episodes live, and it'll be in vertical format. Now, I just want to make a couple quick announcements before I get into this. Number one, just a reminder, January 1st, 2025, I am going back on Mount of RVs, DIY type of. I sent the email to Forest River because Forest River requested it. I sent the email I got from the CARB and from every other state, the other 5 states that I got emails from. I sent it to dealers that requested it. And they're sitting there going, what the hell? Why is everybody saying there's a ban? There's no ban. Look, it's in black. There's no ban. Oh, by the way, you want to know what the best part is? The law that they're talking about has been in effect for 2 years. Are people in California buying motorhomes the last 2 years? Yeah. Are they buying electric zero emission motorhomes? No. It's all a lie. It's a lie. I don't blame you. Welcome to HBRV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger, here to give it to you straight and. Welcome to
Call us what we are, toxic from the start. Can't Call us what we are, toxic from the start. Can't pretend that I was in the dark. When you met my friends, didn't even try with
Small, beautiful, lightweight fifth wheel.
I assume you fly private everywhere. Flying commercial sometimes is brutal. I don't do it so many years. I would pay money to see Ronaldo fly commercial and see the reactions, to put the glasses and to record the reaction. That'd be awesome. Could you imagine if he had Ray-Bans on recording and then went on a commercial flight? The amount of photos. I mean, they'd have to shut down. He wouldn't do it because he's obviously way more famous than me. When I sit in a normal seat, you have people running up and down the aisle. For him, like the entire plane would just turn into a photo booth. I assume you fly private everywhere. Flying commercials. See, when you invest in something.
When God gives you...
Someone once told me that with great cuteness comes no response.
Yeah. I exist. It's not a lot of people. Okay. Clean. Okay. Oh, so we got $5 tip yesterday. Brings up to $2.60. Not bad. All right. I go to Lake Elsinore tomorrow. Ay, 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 ay. Convoyadores.
Warren Buffett says a real estate storm is coming. Over $2.6 trillion of debt looming over the U.S. real estate market. And by the way, Warren Buffett is dumping stock as we speak. He's dumped most of his Bank of America stock. Should tell you that he knows something that you need to know. So what does Warren Buffett know about the marketplace, the stock market, the real estate market that you need to know? Look, guys, there is a real estate cataclysmic correction happening today. There's $2.7 trillion, and I'm going to share with you how you can take advantage of it, what you need to do about it. But when
But when guys like Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger and Bill Ackman and people are starting to watch this marketplace and say something is going on in the marketplace that's problematic. For instance, we have more unrealized losses in banks today than we did in 2008, 9, and 10, which was a global economic crisis caused again by real estate, which was really a banking crisis, not a real estate crisis. Same thing's happening right now in 2024, 2025, and moving forward. $2.7 trillion. Just understand how big this number is. Will expire between now and the dates I just gave you. Today and the dates I just gave you, $2.7 trillion worth of debt is maturing, due right now. It needs to be paid off somewhere between now and the next somewhere 20 months from now, okay? That means a maturation or an expiration date on that debt is due. Now check this out. When this debt literally went into place, when it was originated, it was somewhere between 2 and 3%. Okay, stay with me here because I'm going to show you the magnitude of this problem. It is so enormous and will create such an opportunity for you and your family to actually invest in real estate. And I'm going to show you, based on this, what you should be offering to pay because of that, okay? This loan was done at 2 or 3% today. Let's say this loan matured today and now is due at 7% interest. So just imagine, I'm going to keep it simple. Let's say it was 3.5% interest on any amount, okay? Understand this is going to be thousands, tens of thousands of different loans on properties. It could be an office building, a hotel, it could be apartments like we buy at Cardone Capital. It's not single family homes. I'm not talking about single family homes. And the reason I'm not talking about single family homes in this equation is because 70% of all single family homes in America have a loan under 4%, less than 4%, less than 4%, every one of them. Okay, 30%, almost 30% of all the homes in America are paid for in cash. So you're not going to have a collapse in the single family. Where you're going to have a collapse and a correction is this $2.7 trillion worth of commercial debt. And I believe that's why Warren Buffett is dumping his Bank of America stock. He has more treasury bills today. Warren Buffett owns more treasury bills today than the federal government owns treasury bills. I'll tell you why that is today in a second as well. Okay, so watch. Let's say this loan was at 3.5%, and let's say this was let's say this was a $100 million hotel loan in New York City or Chicago, and the loan's due. Great property, great location. It's nothing to do with the property, by the way. The whole problem is the loan matured when the interest rates went up. Okay, if the interest rates go up, the loan amount's going to go down. So they go this way. They basically move inversely to one another, okay? If rates go down, okay, the loan amount goes up. If the if the rates go up, guess what? It goes the other way, okay? The rates go down. So in this case, what happened was the rates went from 3% to 7%. And what happens to the debt? The debt is going to go down. By how much? Well, by 4 points, okay? In this case, 3.5 points, okay? It's going to go down by almost half. So watch. I'm going to go back and show you the implication on this. Let's say this loan was approved by the bank. This is how all loans are approved by banks. It is not approved because commercial real estate is not approved because the guy store sold for a certain amount of money like a house does. That's called a comparable, called a comp. Okay, another house sold for 400 grand, so your house is worth 400. Yeah. That's not how commercial works. Commercial works based on
I can't figure
the
out
amount of cash flow generated from that property. So when this loan was done at 3.5%, the bank said this loan can support $3.5 million worth of interest on the loan. So
Please
the interest must have been less than the total income on the property. I'm gonna make this up because I'm making the deal up. Let's assume then that the income, the free cash flow from the property was $5 million. This would be about what it was for them to approve this $100 million loan at 3.5% interest, this $3.5 million a year in just the interest, okay? We would need about that much to support, I'd need about $5 million to support that. Well, the loan's due now, and the loan went to 7%, and guess what? That's $7 million. What's the problem here? The $7 million comes off the NOI of the property, and they're losing $2 million. See the problem? Okay, now, what is the property worth today? Well, based on the debt, okay, if the debt's $7 million, I'm just using interest, this does not include the principal. So the situation is actually going to get bigger, but I'm going to be very conservative here. If the new interest is $7 million, typically the bank will only lend 75% or about 125. They need 125% of the debt to be free income, in order for them to give a loan that would cost $7 million a year. This is called the DSCR, debt coverage ratio, or debt service coverage ratio. And it says that basically if I have $7 million worth of principal and interest, it'd be a little more than that here, I need 1.25 or 125% of this number supported by the income in order to approve that loan. As we, a bunch of bankers sit in a room and they're like, does it hit the DSCR? Does it hit the DCR? It's going to be underwritten, approved by a board that says, does it hit this metric? Okay. Now, again, we're using simplicity here. If you're a really smart real estate investor right now, you know that this $7 million is interest only. And this loan would actually probably cost more like $8.5 million.
I've been saying it for 6
with
months.
principal and interest.
No one's believed
payout.
me.
Okay, but I'm just trying to show
Next year the
you
economy's
right now
gonna
the
crash.
simplicity of this. The bank's going
There's too much debt. So you have after the end of this holiday season, you're going to have $1.5 trillion of credit card debt. The previous high in American history was 800 million. So it's almost double. Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, hasn't our population increased? It's only increased by 3% since that time. So per family, okay, you're talking about triple what the normal is. Then on top of that, 71.4% reported by the credit card companies has been spent at grocery stores. Then you got a commercial real estate problem. Have you noticed that businesses are going out of business?
Yeah.
Okay. As they're folding their business, the commercial real estate, and that's what this guy's talking about, the commercial real estate is going to go into foreclosure.
What does that mean?
So basically what's going to happen is, let's use this building as an example, okay? Let's say it's 50% occupied now, because whatever the case may be. So how the bank approved the loan to be able to have that building there is by a certain occupancy rate and a certain amount of money coming in to cover the debt. It's not the same as buying a house. It's very different, okay? So what's happening is since businesses are folding up and going out of business, they're not re-going into these buildings. Most people are doing everything through drop ship now. So let's say you got a product that you like, Hummingbird House, okay? You have 10,000 followers on TikTok. I got 56,000, but just as an example. Okay? So let's say I decide to actually get serious about TikTok, okay? And do the TikTok shop thing. That's all drop shipping.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't own any real estate and I don't own the product. All I do is present the product. The company that has it sends me a check for everyone that sells, and they ship it through either an Amazon facility or DHL or some kind of warehouse facility, and it gets shipped directly to your house. While what it used to be, like Kohl's, it ships directly to the store either ships it to you or picks it up, so it has a secondary real estate cost. So what that means is the bank is going to have to call the owner of that building and go, your loan is due now. And if they don't have the money, the bank's going to take it from them. When the bank takes it from them, they're going to put it up for auction. And they're going to write off the debt. So Bank of America, as an example, will probably lose between $30 and $40 million a quarter next year. Recovering. It's going to be worse than 08, 09. Which I don't know if you were even old enough to remember 08 or 09.
No, I mean...
Okay. But it'll be the worst financial crisis since the recession. Okay. Now, the only good thing about Trump being in office, or going to be in office, is we'll recover a lot faster with him there rather than Harris. We probably would have recovered fastest if we have Obama in there, but that's a different scenario. We had a choice between two people. Let me put you like this. Do you have any big, are you planning on buying a car anytime soon?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm looking, I guess.
Stop. Wait. Be patient. There's going to be a nastiness coming around the corner. Unless you want to go buy a cheap little $2,000 or $3,000 car to tool around in. There's going to be a nasty, it's going to get nasty. We're going to start seeing some of these cars. It's going to get, It's already started, but it's not on anybody's radar. They keep telling you that the issues of the world is transgender politics, feminist politics, trad wife versus it. I mean, they're distracting you with all this bullshit because if everybody knew the truth, they'd panic and they'd stop spending money. The U.S. economy right now is propped up on about $18 trillion worth of actual debt. And it's about to go bust. And let me tell you, it'll be the biggest opportunity ever in the history of our country since 2009. People will come out of this next recession next year millionaires. People with nothing. People are working minimum wage jobs right now will end up millionaires coming out of it. You just got to find the right vehicle. How old are you?
I'm
20. 20? Find the right vehicle that you can do on the side right now that you can learn. Maybe it's, whatever you're into. What are you into?
Car wash?
No, it's anything.
I like tattooing.
Okay. Tattoos, art, okay. So start looking into stuff like NFTs and start looking into stuff that you can buy. Like if you have a certain tattoo you like and it's not copyrighted, or it is copyrighted but the person has to give the copyright because they have to sell off all their stuff in bankruptcy, that's stuff that's something you're into. Let's say it's a special NFT tattoo that every tattoo artist has to actually pay you in order to do it. See, there you go. Now you're talking about something. Something like that. Find a vehicle. I'm telling you, like, instead, when you're scrolling through your phone, when you're bored out of your mind, you're scrolling through your phone, scroll and find deals that you can find where you can just today, I found a piece of property that I'm going to contact the county of Los Angeles and see if I can buy it through a tax lien. It's a rundown building. Okay. But I'll use it for storage for now until someone comes around and says, hey, that piece of property there, we could put an apartment complex. And then I own it through a tax lien. And, the bank will get X amount of dollars out of it, but I'll make the rest in profit, all through a tax lien. So just be out there looking. 20 years old. If I was your age again, man, oof. With the knowledge I have today, I'd be a lethal weapon.
Was that stocks? I've heard a little bit. What?
Stocks are going to crash, but they're don't worry about stocks right now. So if you're gonna buy stocks, buy stocks. You got to buy stocks all the time, whether it's low, whether it's high, but you buy stuff that gives you an income. So if you, let's say for example, you want to get on Robinhood and you want to take $20 a month out of your paycheck. And you want to invest it, buy stuff like Coca-Cola. Look for things that pay you dividend. Look for the word dividend yield. If it has any percentage next to dividend yield, every quarter they're going to pay you a portion of their profits. And just leave it in there and let it grow. You got to be shitting me.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's another entrance. Ha!
It was like this yesterday too.
What are you waiting for? Christmas? Well, Christmas isn't far out. What are you waiting for? Valentine's Day? So yeah, just look for if stocks is gonna be your thing. Take $20 out of every paycheck and just buy a stock in Disneyland or whatever pays you a dividend. Well, the goal is to make money while you sleep.
You can just leave me here.
Oh, you can get out while we wait. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for that. Ooh, free information.
You go have fun. I need to go this way.
I want 125%, depending on the deal, depending on the location, depending on the management, the buyer, and the moment. This number could go as high as 100, maybe even 155 because people are scared. Like an office building today. An office building today is going to be punished because office is out of favor. An apartment deal, we can get down to 125 or 115. The more likely the lender likes the deal, the more likely the lender will lend to the deal, and the more they're moving kind of money to those deals, that DCR goes down, okay? Now, stay with me here, okay? Remember, this 8.75 is what I need, but I don't have that, okay? Interest rates went up. The property's value has gone down, not because the property's worse off, because the income didn't change, okay? When the cost of money went up, the income stayed the same. I'm still only making $5 million a year. That's why you're seeing some of these office buildings and apartment buildings, we're stealing them, okay? So watch, I only have $5 million worth of income. That didn't change. What did change? $7 million worth of debt. Okay, nobody's going to give me $7 million worth of interest-only debt on this deal. Why? Because it doesn't produce money. It loses $2 million a year. Nobody in their right mind will ever give a loan on this. Nobody's going to get it approved. Elon Musk couldn't buy this deal. Wouldn't happen. No bank will approve the deal. So watch. This can't happen. Okay, this can't happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, well, how much money could they give me? And for those of you who want to know how to steal real estate in this cycle, make sure you hit the subscribe button so you get notified of other videos I'll be sharing with you. And hit the notification so you get dinged as soon as I drop one. We drop one once, twice a month so that you guys can have access to the same information I have access to. So watch, because this is going to show you how to steal this piece of real estate. This $5 million, I want you to take 80% of that. 80%, it's a little hack I use. 80% times $5 million equals $4 million. And the $4 million equals the principal and interest, maximum amount of principal and interest the bank, any bank, by the way, Fannie, Freddie, HUD, is going to lend you on this deal. And I want you to take that number, the $4 million, $4 million, and you're going to divide by 0.0825. And it's going to tell you that the lender is going to give you a loan for $48,480,000 on this deal. Okay? They have a loan right now of what? $100 million. That means somebody is going to take a haircut on this deal, $52 million. The bank's going to lose $52 million. The seller's probably going to lose 52 plus 30 or 40 that they put down on the first deal because they put money down to buy that deal. When you do this, it determines what you can pay for the real estate. And that is how you guys are going to take advantage. And probably why Warren Buffett, by the way, is stacking up all this cash, okay? See, because we have I just took $100 million out of this. That's 100 million out of these numbers right here. I still have 2.6 trillion, $90 billion worth of debt if I just take one hotel out of the food chain. That's what's coming due right now. This is going to be the greatest real estate correction in my lifetime. This is the opportunity for you and your family to go out. When you understand these numbers, when you simplify these numbers, when you understand not just what you want to pay, but what the bank is going to lend on, when you go to that bank and say, look, man, I can't get a loan for more than $48 million. That's all the lender is going to loan them this deal. Why? Not because of me, because the property only produces $5 million. Not me. That's the property. But bottom line is what's happened here. Somebody paid $130 million. That's probably what they paid for that piece of real estate. They probably put 20 or 30% down when they bought it. They paid $130 million. And the next time it trades, guess what? It won't be $130 million. It's going to go from $130 million to $49 million. By the way, that's going to happen 27,000 times in this cycle. 27,000 times. If I only buy 1%, why I'm so excited all the time, everybody's like, why is Grant Cardone so excited? Why does he got so much energy? If I only get 1% of this, I'm gonna buy 270 deals. Is that right? Yeah, 270 deals. 270 deals. Deals right now and have $5 billion worth of real estate. Even that with 270 deals, 51 divided by 270, oh my God, I'm gonna get so rich, it's gonna be crazy. I'm getting excited. You see what's happening to me? Times 5.1 billion, I'm gonna have $26 billion worth of real estate. This is the greatest real estate correction in my lifetime, okay? And it's gonna benefit somebody. This is going to happen. It's going to happen to somebody somewhere. It could be in Fargo, North Dakota. It could be in Fort Lauderdale. It could be in San Francisco. It could be in Singapore. It could be in Cincinnati. It could be in Chicago. It could be in Houston, Beyonce town. It could be in New York City. It's going to be somewhere. That piece of property was 130 million. Next time it trades, it's going to be 50 million bucks. Somebody's going to make 80 million. Now, last thing I want to say about this is this. This is what happens. This property value goes down. Why? Because rates went up. When rates go back down again, guess what happens? The property value goes back up again. Somebody's going to buy it for 49, sell it for 100 or 130 million. They're going to make 80 million because they were in the right place at the right time with the right amount of confidence. If you like this video, check it out. I'm doing a free training right after this. Click the link below. They'll give you a time.
Jesus Christ. Now everybody's caught up to what I know. Economy's gonna crash next year. It just finally rich people are finally catching up and go, oh shit, it really is gonna happen. Are you guys under 21?
Yeah.
Are you over 18?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys work?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Okay. For the next 6 months, take 20% of your paycheck, net paycheck, and put it aside. Don't even think you even have it. Okay? You guys are going to be able to have the biggest opportunity of your lives to put something into something to make you an income while you sleep.
What would that be?
It could be anything. It could be stocks. It could be maybe buying into a real estate gig, a real estate deal. Anything. You guys will have the next 2 years will be an opportunity for you guys to actually build wealth. But you have to be willing not to spend money on the butter. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of guns and butter?
No, I have not.
Okay. I'll play it for you. It's got a little, huh?
I said a lot of my friends are investing in stocks and stuff.
Yeah, but they're gonna get hurt.
Still, as long as she happy, God is life. Won't be no strife. And I hope his ass hear me too.
Just listen to this.
I hear you. You know the problem with you little niggas? You think you know everything about the damn world. You don't know shit. Now I see you got yourself a little business going. Well, that's good. That's good. You make that paper. But when you're making paper, you gotta learn some rules to go with it. You gotta learn the difference between guns and butter. There are two types of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork, shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers.
That's true.
Yeah, it's gonna. The next couple of years is gonna be. The next 2 years is gonna be really, really interesting.
Rapid said he had interesting Uber stories.
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to hear one. Give
You
me
wanna
your
hear one?
craziest Uber ride ever.
I want to hear that, do you?
I do.
Oh my god. Well, so one day took 5 girls down from Oxnard down to, I was supposed to take them to some place in Beverly Hills. They told me they were going to meet up with this rapper. Okay. They kept playing the music on their little beatbox thingy.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm like, well, how old are you girls? And they're like, oh, we're 17, 16, 18. I'm like, okay. I'm like, they're all dressed like as slutty as can be, right? I'm like, okay, so the little groupies want to go hang out with some rapper. I have no idea who the hell he is. The location of the drop-off kept changing. I'm like, what the hell? So Beverly Hills to Santa Monica.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Santa Monica to Compton. I keep telling the girls, like, hey, I know that neighborhood. You don't want to go there. No, we're gonna go there. It's cool. He's there. All right. Whatever. So I pull into the alleyway. I'm like, these girls are fucked. Anyway, so we get to the drop-off area. It's an apartment complex. There's 14 dudes standing outside in boxer shorts, house shoes, and tank tops.
Maybe it was a frat.
As soon as he got out, nope, it was a rapper. So they get out. As soon as they start yelling, "Time to run that train!" Woo woo. That's what they say. So they all get out of the car. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I flip a bitch, right? As soon as I flip a bitch, they start screaming, I ain't gonna suck on that, fuck that shit. And they start running towards my car, begging me to take them back, crying. And I'm like, oh my god.
Did you take them back?
Yeah, they're ready. Promise you, those girls never talk to another person on a DM ever again.
Yeah.
That's not the craziest, but I try to keep it light because there's a lady in the car.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. How many passengers do you have?
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Also, how many suitcases do you have? Hello?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Since I cannot get a hold of you through phone or text, I'll have to cancel the ride. I'm sorry. I have limited space in the car, and I don't want to go 6 miles and then find out you have 5 passengers. Fine. Okay, so only one person? Yeah, go away. You know what the problem with these little niggas is? It doesn't matter when you upgrade, when you're ready is the best time. The problem is, as it gets worse, up, because there was as much as there was. Now it's mostly corporatized, like the car industry. So they can hold their pricing higher as the economy gets worse. Problem is, Earl, that we still haven't paid the price for COVID yet. And that bill's coming due, especially in commercial real estate and the housing that was bought and sold during COVID.
Will you give me a hand?
Oh, sure.
This could possibly be the most boring episode of the podcast so far. Welcome to HB RV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger, here to give it to you straight and transparent about the RV business, as well as other things. Now today I have a wide range of topics that I want to go over. It includes Spotify and the podcast and its future. This could possibly be the most boring episode of the podcast so far. Motorhome sales ban is a lie, plus a lot more. Welcome to HB RV Lifestyle.
Answer the phone, sir. My dead best.
Stand down, Spencer.
Whoa, hey, guys.
He killed Holbrook. 2 to the heart, 1 to the head, remember? And the trigger on me.
Daddy, is that true?
I put sleepers in your life because I didn't trust your husband. I hoped I'd never have to use it.
It's the flash drive from Holbrook's watch.
It's all there. His old boss turned dirty. And in your office, when I saw that card with his name on it, I knew you were back in the game and you were coming after me. So I activated the killers.
I'm not trying to kill you, sir.
Why don't you tell her about Nice, where you're trying to blow me up?
How do you know my niece?
I was supposed to be on that helicopter. When I saw you, I didn't go.
So you said you got out when we met in France. You said you were in the love bubble.
I got out. I'm out.
Just look at him. Does he look like he's out?
It was my last job. I'm out. I got out. For us. And I'm never going back.
So you are not a pilot. Is that what we're... Daddy, enough. Put your gun down. I have been dodging bullets all day thanks to you, and it is not good for the baby. You have a baby? No, I'm going to. Oh, I knew it. That's so right.
I'm gonna be a grandpa.
Yes.
I'm afraid I have bad news.
For you. I can't
It's really bad. The first single boy will be dumped. But not tonight.
She's not
finished yet. Tomorrow morning, I will return to the villa. Dylan, it will be you that is dumped unless you can turn the head of one of the 4 girls that Taylor did not choose. If you can't turn ahead before the morning, this will be your last night in the Love Island villa. Love Island is all about finding connections. Dylan, if you have a stronger connection with any of the girls than the other boys, then you deserve to stay.
Sure.
Mimi, Em, Hannah, and Xanthi. This is not Friend Island, and it's not a game of strategy either. If you feel you have a better chance of developing a relationship, you owe it to yourself to give him a chance. Islanders.
I was over 7 miles away when I took this, so it takes some time to get here. Relax.
One new bomb, one new couple, one Islander with one night to save himself. I'll see you all in the morning.
This is probably the coolest lamp slash nightlight slash...
Harvey Specter, you are summoned to appear.
You gotta be
kidding me. You subpoenaing me? I filed a TRO. I'm gonna block your tender offer. Bullshit, you are. Well, we'll see what the judge has to say. Oh, right, you got your hands full. Here.
Dad.
Fight for me!
This Fox News alert, we are on verdict watch in the New York City criminal trial of Marine veteran Daniel.
We have a problem, okay? Your friend, Steve Madden, is unloading chairs.
Oh, what are you saying? Who told you that?
What's going on?
Keep doing it, he says Steve Madden's unloading shit. Who told you that? It's bullshit. Give me that goddamn phone. Don't just listen.
Ruggie,
Don't listen.
what's
He
going
doesn't
on?
know what he's
What's
fucking
going on? George, look. I'm watching the screen, and huge chunks of Steve Madden are being sold, okay? It's not coming from us, so it's got to be Steve. He's the only person with that many shares.
Johnny, call me back, all right?
Johnny, your little friend is trying to fuck me. You know that? Your little friend is trying to
We
fuck
don't
me right
know
now.
anything.
Get him on the phone
We don't
now.
know anything yet. Let's not
All right.
jump to conclusions.
Even though I own 85% of Steve cocksucking motherfucking Madden shoes, the shares were in his fucking name. This motherfucker knew I was in trouble with the feds and he was trying to take advantage. Baby, come on, talk to me, man. How do you want to play this? Once you get all our clients on the phone right now and have them start selling Steve Madden, we're gonna drive that fucking price down. You hear me? You got shut the fuck up. This is your fucking friend from high school. That little fucking prick thinks he's gonna fuck with me. You're gonna turn his entire company into a penny stock. You hear me? You got it? Yes, I got it. All right. We have a problem, okay? Your friend.
Yeah, just cash back on some holiday hoodie.
Jesus Christ. No? Where is this Melanie chick? There she is. Oh, security party. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, it said pick up in 12 minutes, but I don't know why I keep saying that. It's like, oh, wait, you're here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for
Yeah.
this guy to move.
What's up?
No, we're just, yep.
No problem, guys.
I'm just
I'll
an
get
Uber
him-
driver.
No worries. He's gonna move right now for us.
Okay.
It's my general manager.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
I don't care if he's the president of the United States. Move your ass. So what are you visiting from?
Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Madison?
Close. I mean, not far. Well, I guess an hour and a half. Or more like a suburb of Milwaukee.
Okay.
You been there?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to a lot of places.
How do you like California?
I love it better than anywhere else in the world right now.
It's very, very, very crazy traffic, but it's yeah. Density is crazy.
Yeah, well. It all has to do with our infrastructure sucks.
You mean like how the highway is challenging. My husband, we rented a car, but he went to it. But I was like, it's so hard because even if you're like on Uber, like I mean, if you're on maps, it's just like you're like, wait, this is where I'm supposed to go 4 lanes over, like because it doesn't say like stay in the left lane. You know, you're like, okay, someone not from here, but everyone's always, you see it, everyone's always going, whoosh, trying to get over. So, that's challenging.
There's only about a 6-hour window where traffic's real bad. That's it. It's usually between 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It's from basically 6 in the morning to 9:30 in the morning. And then from basically 4 o'clock in the afternoon to 7:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And then everywhere in between, everywhere after.
Yeah. And the streets are much better than taking the highway.
Sometimes. If you drive towards Disneyland, it gets worse. It's actually worse to take the side streets than the freeway.
Oh, really? I haven't been to Disneyland. I have not been to Disneyland. Are you from here?
Originally, yeah. I traveled a lot. I traveled to Mexico, Brazil, been all over the place. Still have a lot of bucket list items to scratch off, though.
I know. The world is vast, and there's a lot of states I haven't been to. Like, I'm like, oh, here, I want to go here, but then I'm like, you know what? I haven't been here, so it's like nice to, even sometimes just to, I've been trying to do little trips locally.
Well, it makes it easier in Wisconsin because that's snow country. So, not much to do in Wisconsin during snow season unless you just want to go to a Bucks game or a Green Bay Packers game.
Yeah. It's pretty limited in those ways. Absolutely.
A lot of people up in Canada come down to the southern states for several months.
Yes, we do a lot of trips during the year. But we don't. The summers are amazing, so we don't travel too much in the summer.
Most of the Midwest is really nice during the summer and spring. Except for Chicago.
Last year was very mild. We hardly got snow. But this year, I think it's going to be different.
Yeah.
But we're like an hour away from Chicago, so we go there a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't stand Chicago.
Yeah, it can be. It's like there's some pockets that we go to that are a little bit not like downtown.
I like New York. I like Brooklyn better than I like any of the other boroughs, but still, New York itself is a lot of fun.
What area is this exactly?
This is considered Old Town Huntington Beach.
Okay. And I was like, is this a mall? Like,
No.
where is this? Because there was like a little mall thing over there, but I couldn't.
Yeah, you don't want to go over there. This is better.
Okay.
All these little places are nicer.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Have a good one, okay? Bye-bye. Now you're fucking wrong. Go anywhere. Wisconsin, eh? The kid D is in the house. Shit. Dang, that's crazy. Might take a look at that. Oh, ugh. cool part is I'm on a free charge right now, so. Get sport mode. Oh, weird. I'll see what I can do. That sounds cool. In a way.
Everything starts organic. I'm not guessing if the creative's good. I'm letting the AI algorithms show me that it's good. The algorithm only works by showing people stuff that they will like. Like if you go on my algorithm right now, it's just all Jets football, a little bit of wine, a little bit of business. You know this is good. You know this. All of you are like, oh, I'm getting rid of Facebook. They just showed a watch ad in front of me and I was just talking about a watch. It's listening to me. It wasn't listening to you. You've been liking and looking at watch content for the last week on the platform. Something that everyone needs to know is social media changed heavy in the last 3 years. For the first 15 years of social, it was email marketing. Get as many people to follow you as possible. And then every time you post, a certain percentage of those people would see it. That's what I was built on. Got millions of followers, percentage, build. In the last 3 years, and this is huge for the people in the room that have never done this, or are just starting, to keep wildly encouraging. I did not have the fortune of being able to say these things for 15 years on stage. The fact that tomorrow you can start and outflank everybody in the room is crazy. What happened 4 years ago, is TikTok came in. They used to be called Musical.ly if you had a high school daughter. It became TikTok, and it changed the way things were done. Instead of just posting to your people, when you post now, it could go anywhere based on people's interest of that content. So if you're making content of literally fixing people's windshields, installing, vinyling vans from a marketing standpoint, or protecting paint, installing for solar purposes in a building, whatever you do in here, if you make that content, the fact that that will reach people based on how much AI technology these social networks have, so you can post, have no followers. Literally most of you I know are probably not sitting with a TikTok account that you're pounding with content every single day, and you can post and it will reach people that might have interest in it. That is profound. That is profound. The fact that you can then take a video that does somewhat decent and run 25, or let me say it, so I really need you to hear what I'm about to say. I'm very aware of what the majority of the businesses look like in this room. The fact you can post a video about how to, or why this is good, whatever you want to do, we can go into that later. If it does decent and gets 500 views instead of 6, because you're just starting out, so now you know it's a little bit better content than the last one. And then you can take that video and post it on Facebook and spend $50 in media to amplify it within a 5-mile radius of your shop is profound. We are living in the best opportunity for small businesses to grow their business through marketing in the history of marketing, in the history of small business. $50. 50. Again, I'm trying to remind everybody about the LeBron thing or the people that stood up. You have to get good at this. All I'm asking is for 10 hours of research from all of you. Whether you read books or listen to podcasts or you're good at Google or you like ChatGPT, I don't know how you research. I can't read for shit, so I'd never read one of my fucking books. Others in here love it. Some love books, but they need to do audio. Some have gotten really into AI and like ChatGPT or Perplexity. I don't care how you do it. I just want 10 hours so you know what, at least the baseline of what I know, which is pictures and videos on social media, all 7 platforms. For how many people are in B2B here going after B2B clients? Raise your hands. LinkedIn. LinkedIn today is what Facebook was 12 years ago. One more time, how many? Show hands, please. Everybody who's got their hand up right now, this company should post a video or a picture with copy supporting it every day on LinkedIn. Every day. Again, when I say you need to post on LinkedIn every single day, I promise you, one of my favorite things about speaking is watching your fucking faces react to the shit I say.
How are you doing?
I'm alright.
Not too shabby. Another day, another penny.
At all times in business, there are ways to market that is a waste of money, and there are ways to market that is so underpriced that will explode your business. Social media is grossly underpriced, completely misunderstood, and can completely change your career. Regardless of what you think about social media, it's ruining the world. It's fucking up the kids. The reality is as business people, your subjective judgment of where people's attention is doesn't matter. Your obligation to build your business is what matters. Knowing there are people in this room who do not do advertising on social, which is disproportionately the driver of you selling more shit, more services, more opportunities, because of what they think about TikTok and China, or Twitter and Elon, or Facebook and Zucks, is why people like me continue to grow. Ideology of your subjective opinion has no business being in the arena of when you're trying to build your business based on what you're actually doing. So, what does that all mean? It means as we sit here today, most of you, no matter what you do day to day, hire people actually doing the physical labor, whatever it is do, on your 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 hour, 90 hour work week. That 20% of that time should be made for you as the owner. And I don't want to hear this shit like, Gary, you don't get it. I'm 52, I didn't grow up with this shit, I don't get it. Well, you didn't grow up driving and you figured that out. I am not interested to come all the way, we're Orlando. I didn't fucking come to Orlando to hear a room like this. You didn't come to this conference on a Thursday because you're complacent. You didn't come here because you're not interested in growing. Like, what are you doing here? If you were here at this conference, the last thing you should have is an excuse to why you're not doing it. You came here because you want to grow. Every person in this room, standing in the back, up here, left, right, every person in this room, in my personal, humble, one man's opinion, must allocate many more hours starting on Friday, tomorrow, to actually learn how pictures and videos and words work on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, TikTok, Snapchat, so that people call you or email you or direct message you to buy your service. There is nothing you can do, not Google AdWords, not door knocking, not billboards, I don't want to hear, Gary, but I've been in business for 25 years in my area, my word of mouth is awesome. That's great, it's nice. Then why are you here? I'm curious, by show of hands, who would like to do less business next year? Raise your hands. That. So if you're sitting here saying, cool, this guy seems interesting, this is all fine, but I'm not doing the social media thing, you are asking to do less business. Attention, eyes and ears is the only thing that matters. You can't tell me how epic your service is, or how cool your squeegee is, or how rad your service is, if I don't hear it or see it. It is literally like if I was giving this keynote next door in a room with no one in it. We must understand that attention has moved to this device primary. I also need you to understand something else before we get into it. What is the ROI, the return on investment of a basketball for LeBron James? I'll give you the answer. Billions. The return on investment of a basketball for LeBron James is billions of dollars. For me, negative 50,000. I've had 2 surgeries on my meniscus. I've not made a fucking penny playing basketball. Negative 50K, maybe more with time spent on fucking having the heel on the meniscus for 7 hours. There are many people here, actually, this is a very important question based on what I'm starting to say. Raise your hand if you've done some advertising, probably on Facebook and Twitter, but it didn't really work for your business, which makes sense. I mean, this should be very common. Raise your hands. So these individuals I'm particularly concerned about because they're similar to me with basketball.
Going to work?
They have spent money and efforts on social media, but it has not been particularly good for their business. It's because they suck at it. This is important to understand. Many of the people that stood up and said, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work for you because you weren't good enough at it. You hired the wrong person. You trusted your 23-year-old niece because young kids do it. You yourself gave a role, but instead of building brand, you're just a salesman and you went right in for the fucking sale and nobody wanted to just reply to that. And I can give you the other 7,000 reasons that the people that just stood up did not get return on investment. It's called being good at it. Before we get into the Q&A and all the stuff, I need you to understand the opposite. How many people here have made content and done things on social media and it has worked for their business? Raise your hand. Actually,
he's repeating the same shit he repeats every day. I was hoping to have some better insight today. I have a TikTok and a YouTube channel and a podcast, so I try to listen to that guy off and on. When he actually has something actual real to say, it's actually good and insightful instead of him being his ranting and raving self.
Provider cancel.
Passengers and how many bags? Okay, I'm dropping off another passenger right now. I'll be there in a few. The backpacks will have to go in the back seat with you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Be safe. Stripper. Haven't taken one of them in a while.
I was offered $5,000 for a video, but this is when I was like 19. I was like, double it, and I'll walk outside and I'll give it to a homeless person. And they're like, no, you won't. And I was like, double it. And I was like pacing around for 3 hours convincing this guy on the phone, just double the money, I promise the video will go viral, and I'll give it to homeless person. I was like, $10,000 just looks better in a title. It'll get more views. I promise your app will do better. A lot of times people, oh boy, it's like they think their videos are better than they are, honestly, and
Tell them, Jimmy, tell them.
I mean, they do that, and they have horrible friend groups, because you really are like the type of YouTubers you hang around. It's getting people with the right YouTuber friend group that aren't pussies and will actually tell them when their content's bad and like actually roast it and help them get better in a nice, positive way. Basically what I did was I somehow found these other like 4 lunatics. 3 of us were college dropouts, 1 was a high school dropout, and 1, I don't know, he just like quit his job. We were all super small YouTubers, and we basically talked every day for 1,000 days in a row and did nothing but just like hyper study like what makes a good video, what makes a good thumbnail, what's good pacing, like how to go viral. We would just get on Skype every morning, and like some days like I'd get on Skype at 7 a.m. and I'd be in the call until like 10 p.m. and then I'd go to bed, I'd wake up and I'd do it again. We'd do things like take 1,000 thumbnails and see if like there's a correlation to the brightness of the thumbnail to how many views it got. Imagine a world where it's just you working solo and you work 12 hours a day every day for like a year, and you're just grinding, you make a mistake, you learn from it, you grind, you make a mistake, you learn from it, and you do that for like a year. And then imagine a different world where you have 4 friends who are also equally grinding in something similar. Friend number 1 makes a mistake on Friday, he teaches the other 4 people. Friend number 2 makes a mistake the next week, teaches everyone. And then like you're all learning from each other's mistakes. You're all constantly studying 24/7 and downloading each other. Like after a year, you're like 2 years ahead of the guy who was just solo.
Do you frequently go that far out of your way to capture the thumbnail?
Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone should. If people don't click, they don't watch. So you want to give them something to click. Something a lot of people forget is like unsuggested on phones, thumbnails are really fucking small. So like people are editing thumbnails full blown on their computer, and when you shrink it down, you can't see it. We try to all around be above the rest. Anyone can clickbait, but do you actually like deliver on it? We say we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard, we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard. Your title and thumbnail set expectations. Like what you're saying is like, I like bananas, and what you need is bananas are the best goddamn food on the planet. Like that's the type of opinion you need. Like you need something.
Try and get
like,
out of town. I don't think I'm getting out of town for a while though. It's real busy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just dropped off
I need to know.
freaking 4 girls at Ecstasy.
Oh. Those expectations are being met. If you're putting 1 million Orbeez in a pool, don't start the video with you shopping for your mom's
These girls aren't going to fit in this car. Somehow way they found a way to fit in this car.
We're going to fill this pool.
Is that actually working?
Oh, they're working.
Yeah, I've picked them up.
You want to assure people that what they click on is what
I just warned them. I'm like, I knew what the name was. I knew where the address was. I'm like, I know where that is. Same thing as last time, girls. You're only getting the pile in the back. This car is too small to fit 4 people. I said, but this time I got my camping gear in the back, so you're not putting your bags in the back.
Yeah.
I piled their bags on top of each other and we took off.
What did you learn from it? It's not being about. Every YouTuber says it. It's like no one will ever be able to replicate my style. It's I gotta edit it. But newsflash, if someone can. It's actually not as difficult as you think. It was good that I got a really strong foundation on how.
So where are you heading off to?
How the style of videos
I'm going to Albuquerque.
Oh God, what a time to go to Albuquerque.
I've seen people trying to build the team without
Yeah, I lived out there for 3 years. I only moved here about a month ago. So
I'm
I'm packing up my
a
apartment.
decade of my life hyper obsessing over YouTube, and I have a good
In the
philosophy.
middle of
If you didn't have that,
winter?
you wouldn't know. Like,
Well,
you
the
wouldn't
beginning
be
of
able to spend
winter,
$4 million
Yeah, it'll definitely be colder there.
$2 million bucks.
Cold, windy, and dry.
But of course,
Holy
if I
cow.
had these people, I couldn't do half the stuff I do. For the last like 8 or 9 years, like every dollar I've made, I just spent it the next.
So what brings you out here?
I just did that
Get a new
every
job.
single month, and it just
Oh,
kept getting
good
bigger
for
and bigger. And here we are. Since I was 13, there probably hasn't been a single hour that's gone by that I've been awake. Right?
Yeah, one of my best friends in the RV industry lives out in
Making
Albuquerque.
the best videos possible. I don't care about making money. I don't care
New
about
Mexico
time.
is
I don't
pretty,
care about, I just want to
but
make the best
Albuquerque is
videos.
not
I'm playing
a great
literally all
spot.
the algorithm.
No, there's nothing out there.
218, and if you
Santa Fe's pretty
deny that,
nice.
you just make terrible videos that are trying to find a scapegoat. We do our videos.
There's a lot of nice small
If
towns.
you Google it, it's like only whatever, less than 10% of the world speaks English.
It was
so
part of my
90%
territory when I
can't
worked for
even
Coach
enjoy your
News,
content. And when I realized that, I was like, wait a minute, 90% of the world can't even watch this stuff. Like, we just started doing this like
go there
6
4
months
times
ago,
a
and
year.
it's crazy, like how viral some of these videos
Wow,
are.
51 million.
And Spanish, the guy who does
There-
mine
there are
does,
some
is the
restaurants
same guy who does Spider-Man. We managed to convince him. So a lot of those comments are like, why does he sound like Spider-Man? Or is
Nothing I
he
can think of.
Spider-Man? To me, what's important
Outside,
is
you know what? There's some really unique
keep a
bars out there that are
and
really
then
cool.
average duration, average view percentage, or just relative retention, and having them watch it. A lot of
main
creators
thing I liked out there is
just
that
like the title, thumbnail, and did
I
things
worked
like
in
that.
the Air Force
A
Base,
lot
and
of
I would step out of my
did
office
your
and
last
look to the
video.
south,
Because if someone
you can see
watches a
100
video of
miles.
yours and they love
Yeah.
it,
I like
you
that
can
a lot.
bet the next time you recommend
Well, there's not
it,
hardly
your
any
chance of
pollution
clicking is
out
a lot
there.
higher.
Yeah.
Sometimes
There's
you're
very
filming
little light
3 or 4
pollution,
days
and there's
exactly,
very little
and,
car pollution because
30,
there's
40 hours of filming,
was there
months
traffic
set
for a
up,
total of maybe 4 hours a day, maybe.
Yeah.
Outside of just filming,
I mean, they don't take care of the freeways, they don't take care of the streets, but outside of that, I mean,
it just distinctively sets it so far apart that it's basically, in my head, it's like, why would you not watch? Viewers aren't stupid. They can tell when you hack ASS.
I mean, I don't give a shit about I-40 at all.
Or if you really put an effort, and if they can tell you're putting a lot of effort, they're going to be more likely to click on future.
I like the
videos.
people.
That snowballs, and because once you build that trust, they get to a point where it doesn't matter what you upload. They just know it's high effort, and they just know it's great, and they're just conditioned just to watch because you have a good track record. And so with
I believe you
it's
move
just
out here is an
trying to make
upgrade.
sure we're doing everything we can, and no matter how expensive it is, no matter how much time it takes to make the best video possible. A lot of people will think they can they're going to make a huge deal out of it.
It's going to take you a while to adjust to the humidity out here, though.
Doing it that
So,
way makes it more
I
fun
grew up
and
in
just
South
more
Carolina,
interesting. So I like
and
to
went
keep
to
a little
school in
bit
Alabama,
of it
so
mysterious. because I think that's what people enjoy.
It's still
A lot of
different.
people aren't
It's
willing to put
different.
in
It's very
hours.
different.
They
It
just
takes you.
don't
It'll take you
like what
about
they're
4 or 5
doing.
months.
So it's
Your
finding
first
what they
summer, you're going to
enjoy,
hate it out
because
here
it is like a long grind. Like you're doing for years, not months. So if
because
you
it's
don't
not
enjoy
quite
it,
tropical
then
sweat
you're
like
gonna
you
burn out. I just had
would
the blessing of
expect in the
finding
South.
what I loved at a young age.
But it's
So,
just
like,
annoying enough
to get
where
to
you're
this
like, what the hell is
level,
this,
it takes, a
California?
decade. Most people don't find what they
And
love
the
until they're
smell out here is
20s, so they do where I'm
ridiculous.
at in their 30s.
Especially when you get to the dog days of summer.
Living your life chasing like a nicer
There's a
car and
smell to
bigger
all of
box
Orange
than
County and
this
most of
guy.
Southern California that's just
I actually,
unique to
funny
the
enough, I
world.
lived in like a
It's a
super
smell
below
of
average
soup.
home, and I kind of learned why famous people don't live
And it's
in
because
below average homes.
this is the Wild West, man. I mean, they call it California, but it's not real.
But where I was robbed.
I mean, it is when it comes to our tax system and some of the other little bullshit here and there. But for the most part, this is more of the Wild West than Texas is. In Texas, if a the law enforcement officer pulls you over, okay, it doesn't matter what he pulls you over for. You don't have to tell you shit. You just give him your license registration. He can make some shit up for all he wants. Okay. Here in California, you don't have to show your ID for nothing, unless they're detaining you. When they ask you for your license registration, you tell me what you did wrong, sir. Are you detaining me?
Right. I want to employ my friends and help them. I'm motivated because I want to help other people. I'm motivated because I want to be a YouTuber. I feel like that's another reason. It's really different. Have lots of things to try.
You can drive around all California with no insurance and no registration on your car, and they can't pull you over unless you do something wrong. You have a traffic infraction.
I would say like just education. Like there is a lot of misinformation.
You'll see a lot of you'll go, what the hell? That car hasn't been registered in like 4 years. Why isn't that cop pulling him over? Because they're not breaking law.
Like the weirdest stuff. I got to upload on Wednesdays.
In Albuquerque, I swear, like 25% of the cars
They
don't
don't
have
realize how
plates.
badly they're actually
Yeah.
capping themselves. Some might
It's a
have
Wild
just
West out there too.
but somehow you could have a payoff at the end, then more people are gonna watch the end just to see what happened.
Whichever one of these 456 people survives the longest.
Las Vegas, so Las Vegas, Reno, most of Southern California, not Northern California, most of Southern California, most of Oregon, most of Washington State. You can walk around and drink a beer on the street. Nobody will bug you.
It's much easier to get 5
Texas? Woo! Don't get caught with a beer even in your car.
It takes way less effort to get 5 million views in one video.
Yeah,
Then, which
Texas
I think
is
small
way
people
more
should
free than
do,
California,
is that would
gotcha.
provide every single comment. And so I think a few people comment.
But I will
that
say
they
this,
always
California
reply.
9 years ago was a
And so
lot
some
better.
people would just be like, I wonder how long it'll take for them to reply. So that was a lot of my comments when I was
Oh,
small, but
yeah,
at least
I mean,
it
for the
kept
most
coming
part. I mean,
back.
I've
And
lived
you
in
know,
places. I've
like,
lived in
most
Southern
of
Oregon,
audience
I've lived in
retention. You can
Texas,
see
I've
where
lived in
people clicked
Arkansas,
off. Just
I've lived in
literally Go through your
Louisiana.
last 50 videos, write down where everyone clicked off.
I worked
and then
in
just go through
North
those things
Carolina,
again.
Alabama, and
What if I
Georgia.
don't know how
So
to
I'm very
actually
familiar
improve my
with
configuration?
most
How
of the
do
country.
I know where to
Yeah.
start? What if I'm just a noob?
Well, in order to better
And
retain your viewers, it's first helpful to have a really deep understanding.
This
of how
is
they
a lot better
experience
place to live than 90% of the United States.
And in this video, I explain 5 simple steps.
You know, it's the weather's good year round. There's more opportunities to make money in this state than there is any other state besides Texas. Texas that's what probably Texas has over California is some New Mexico, some parts of eastern New Mexico, some places, you know, West Texas,
Right.
Northern Oklahoma, parts of Kentucky. Those probably got a leg up over California, most of California when it comes to opportunities to make money. But like, you know, they always say that companies are moving out of California. No, their headquarters moved out of California. They didn't move out of California. Tesla did not move out of California. Tesla still has the building up in San Francisco. They moved their headquarters to Austin, Texas.
Right.
It was a tax move. It wasn't.
Yeah, like how there are a bunch of companies headquartered in Delaware, just for, but like, are they really doing business?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not like they do. Yeah.
For sure.
They have offices in New York, offices in Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah, to make them sound cool.
So no, just different. So what do you do?
Now I'm a software engineer. I went to school for aerospace, so.
Okay. So you didn't buy this house yet, did you?
No, I'm just renting a room there.
Okay. So you, just so you know, because you seem like you're a pretty smart guy, the economy's going to crash next year.
What makes you say that?
Well, you got, after this holiday season is over, there's going to be roughly about $1.5 trillion in credit card debt. That's not including corporate. That's just personal credit card debt. Okay. You have $2.7 trillion of commercial real estate debt that is going to come due and mature. And let's see, what was the other thing I was saying the other day? Oh yeah, the unemployment rate is actually been falsified.
Oh yeah.
Because it adds government jobs that technically don't exist, and it also adds part-time jobs and seasonal work.
Okay.
So the real true unemployment rate is somewhere around 17% nationwide right now. Have you ever wondered why they keep with this transgender politics stuff and all these bullshit things that they keep bringing up every day?
Just for something to do, to hire people?
No. They're doing it to distract everybody.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because they don't want everybody to know that the freaking economy is going to take a big, massive shit. And it didn't matter who got elected. It was going to happen no matter what. You can't stop it. No one can stop it. But it's going to become probably one of the biggest opportunities that we've ever seen for folks that are in the middle class to build wealth.
Yeah, I know the markets have been at all-time highs for forever. And then
Warren Buffett just dumped all of his Bank of America stock today.
Okay.
He sold off every penny of his Bank of America stock.
Interesting.
He knows it's coming. And I've been saying it for 7 months on my podcast. Now all of a sudden people are paying attention. Like, wait a minute, what the hell? This guy's been talking about this for a year. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. When 71.4% of the credit card debt was spent at grocery stores, that tells you how screwed up the economy is.
Interesting.
But if you have the ability to live cheap, stay away from the butter, and just stick with the guns, you got it made.
Yeah, no, I mean, I make enough to be living in a nicer place, but I chose that so I could put stuff away from the future.
Sock away 30. If you can sock away 30% of your paycheck into a 4% account on Robinhood. You have a Robinhood app?
I use E-Trade.
Okay, get a Robinhood app too. Either one. Oh my God. Holy shit. I haven't seen it like this since Thanksgiving, the day before Thanksgiving. Huh. You're going what, Delta? So you're Terminal A. Yeah, because when the time comes, you want to be ready to buy, and buy stuff, buy companies that are going to pay you dividend stocks. Or purchase into a real estate deal. Because those guys, there's going to be a bunch of real estate funds that are going to freaking go nuts, man, and make a bunch of money in the next 5-10 years. So if you're a long game guy, get into some real estate and dividend stocks, you'll be sitting like this in about 10 years. Like, do I really want to go to work today? No, I got about 10 grand a month coming in through dividends and real estate fund. Oh, I'll just chill.
That's a dream. That's a dream.
I stay on my friend's boat, so it just tells you how prepared
nice.
I'm getting.
Nice.
I'm like getting like massively prepared.
Yeah. You know, I had a job offer in Chicago suburbs as well, and if I was going to do that, I was probably going to buy a van and just live in a van.
Oh, that would have been sick. Is that legal in Illinois? I know it's legal. It's legal out here in California,
Yeah,
but
I don't know. And the company parking lot had decent enough security, and you can find there are websites where you can sign up for a physical address, so it looks like you're in something legit. But I don't know about like official policy.
this is why I have a gym membership. Not only to go work out, but
showers and
yeah. I mean, I got a shower at the
like the marina.
But
Yeah.
all right, man, I'm gonna let you out right here. I was trying to get you a little closer, but it looks like everybody's just jammed up.
This is perfectly fine.
Hey, you have a good one, man. Good luck.
Appreciate it. You too.
Have a good flight. Yeah, I'm going, dude. Relax. It's all screwed right now. What the hell? Are you shitting me? Wow, is it fucked?
grand for video. But this is when I was like 19. I was like, double it. And I'll walk outside and I'll give it to a homeless person. And they're like, no, you won't. And I was like, double it. And I was like pacing around my neighborhood for 3 hours convincing this guy, like on the phone, just double the money. I promise the video will go viral and I'll give it to homeless person. I was like, $10,000 just looks better in a title. It'll get more views. I promise your app will do better. A lot of times people, oh boy, it's like they think their videos are better than they are, honestly. And they
Tell them, Jimmy, tell them.
I mean, they do that, and they have horrible friend groups because you really are like the type of YouTubers you hang around. It's getting people with the right YouTuber friend group that aren't pussies and will actually tell them when their content's bad and like actually roast it and help them get better in a nice, positive way. Basically, what I did was I somehow found these other like 4 lunatics. 3 of us were college dropouts, 1 was a high school dropout, and 1, I don't know, he just like quit his job. We were all super small YouTubers, and we basically talked every day for 1,000 days in a row and did nothing but just like hyper study like what makes a good video, what makes a good thumbnail, what's good pacing, like how to go viral. We would just get on Skype every morning, and like some days like I'd get on Skype at 7 a.m. and I'd be in the call until like 10 p.m. and then I'd go to bed, I'd wake up and I'd do it again. We'd do things like take 1,000 thumbnails and see if like there's a correlation to the brightness of the thumbnail to how many views it got. Imagine a world where it's just you working solo and you work 12 hours a day every day for like a year. And you're just grinding, you make a mistake, you learn from it, you grind, you make a mistake, you learn from it, and you do that for like a year. And then imagine a different world where you have 4 friends who are also equally grinding in something similar. Friend number 1 makes a mistake on Friday, he teaches the other 4 people. Friend number 2 makes a mistake the next week, teaches everyone. And then like you're all learning from each other's mistakes. You're all constantly studying 24/7 and downloading each other. Like after a year, you're like 2 years ahead of the guy who was just solo.
Do you frequently go that far out of your way to capture the thumbnail?
Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone should. If people don't click, they don't watch. So you want to give them something to click. Something a lot of people forget is like unsuggested on phones, thumbnails are really fucking small. So like people are editing thumbnails full blown on their computer, and when you shrink it down, you can't see it. We try to all around be above the rest. Anyone can clickbait, but do you actually like deliver on it? We say we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard, we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard. Your title and thumbnail set expectations. Like what you're saying is like, I like bananas. And what you need is bananas are the best goddamn food on the planet. Like that's the type of opinion you need. Like you need something like how to get 100 million views on YouTube, or not even that, that's not strong enough. You need something that makes people go, what the fuck? What the fuck did he say in that video? What the fuck? I need to know. At the very beginning of the video, to minimize drop-off, you want to assure them that those expectations are being met. If you're putting 1 million Orbeez in a pool, don't start the video with you shopping for, you know, your mom's birthday present. At the beginning of the video, just say, this is 100 million Orbeez. We're gonna fill this pool and this entire backyard with them. Match the expectations, and then you want to exceed them. So you want to assure people that what they clicked on is what they're getting, and then blow their mind and be like, but you're also getting even more. Anytime you say the word algorithm, just replace it with audience. The algorithm didn't like that video? No, the audience didn't like that video. If I wasn't retaining a viewer, just would it make sense for you to promote it? Why would you promote a 10-minute video that people watch on average a minute and a half? I mean, every video, even the stupid ones, I learned something, you know, and that's something I try to make a very big point of, is like, no matter how bad we mess up, like we sometimes have videos that have horrible retention. It's just like, as long as you learn from it, it's not the end of the world. Every YouTuber says it. It's like, no one will ever be able to replicate my style. It's, I gotta edit it. But newsflash, someone can. It's actually not as difficult as you think. It was good that I got a really strong foundation on how YouTube works and how the style of videos I wanted and everything before I scaled up the team, if that makes any sense. I just want to make sure that's clear, because I've seen people try to build the team without foundation and knowing how to do well. I know that if we film this video, it will do well, just because I've spent a decade of my life hyper obsessing over YouTube, and I have a good pulse on it. But if you didn't have that, then you wouldn't know. Like, you wouldn't be able to spend $4 million on a Squid Game, because you might lose $2 million and then you can't pay your people. But of course, yeah, if I didn't have these people, I couldn't do half the stuff I do. For the last like 8 or 9 years, like every dollar I've made, I just spent it the next month on content. And I just did that every single month, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and here we are. Since I was 13, there probably hasn't been a single hour that's gone by that I've been awake where I haven't thought about YouTube. Like, I'm just focused on making the best videos possible, period. I don't care about making money. I don't care about time. I don't care about anything. I just want to make the best videos on the planet. Literally all the algorithm does is reflect what the people want to a T. And if you deny that, you just make terrible videos that are trying to find a scapegoat. We do our videos in other languages as well. If you Google it, it's like only, whatever, less than 10% of the world speaks English. So 90% of the world can't even enjoy your content. And when I realized that, I was like, wait a minute. 90% of the world can't even watch this stuff. Like, we just started doing this like 6 months ago, and it's crazy like how viral some of these videos
Wow,
are going.
51 million.
In Spanish, the guy who does my dubs is the same guy who dubbed Spider-Man. We managed to convince him. So a lot of those comments are like, why does he sound like Spider-Man, or is Mr. Beast Spider-Man? To me, what's important is click-through rate, getting people to click on your video, and then average view percentage, or just relative retention, and having them watch it. A lot of creators think click-through rate is just like the title and thumbnail and did they click it, but a lot of it too is, did they enjoy your last video? Because if someone watches a video of yours and they loved it, you can bet the next time you're recommended, their chance of clicking is a lot higher. Sometimes we're filming for 3 or 4 days, like 10 hours a day.
0959
30, 40 hours of filming plus months of setup, whereas most creators probably film for a couple hours and set up for a day. Outside of just filming, we brainstorm video ideas, relentlessly, hours every day. By always doing all those things, it just distinctively sets it so far apart that it's basically, in my head, it's like, why would you not watch it? Viewers aren't stupid. They can tell when you half ASS, I don't know if I'm allowed to curse, a video, or if you really put in effort. And if they can tell you're putting in a lot of effort, they're going to be more likely to click on future videos. And that snowballs. And because once you build that trust, they get to a point where it doesn't matter what you upload. They just know it's high effort, and they just know it's great. And they're just conditioned just to watch because you have a good track record. And so with filming, it's just like trying to make sure we're doing everything we can, no matter how expensive it is, no matter how much time it takes, to make the best video possible. A lot of people, if they gave away 100 grand, they would make a huge deal about it. But sometimes we're just like, yeah, here's 100 grand. Like, thanks for watching, bye. Doing it that way makes it more fun and just more interesting. So I like to keep a little bit of it mysterious because I think that's what people enjoy. A lot of people aren't willing to put in 10 hours days because they don't like what they're doing. So it's finding what they enjoy, because it is like a long grind. Like, you're doing it for years, not months. So if you don't enjoy it, then you're gonna burn out. I just had the blessing of finding what I loved at a young age. So because to get to this level, it takes, a decade. Most people don't find what they love till their young 20s, so they'd be where I'm at in their 30s. Yeah. I just found it when I was really young. Living your life chasing like a nicer car and a bigger and bigger box to live in is kind of like a dumb way to go about life. I actually, funny enough, I lived in like a super below average home, and I kind of learned why famous people don't live in below average homes, because someone broke in, stole everything I owned. So I had to get a little nicer house for security reasons. But before I was robbed, my place is like a little duplex, $700 a month. You get a 60 split. People think just because you go for views means you can't have fun, but you can pull views, you can have fun, which is what we purposely try to do. If you're not doing something that's just inherently fun to you, you're just quit. Just give up. You gotta at least semi-enjoy what you're doing, or you're gonna quit long before it gets to the point where it brings in money or whatever else could be driving you. So find what you love, and then I would just hyper obsess. Make sure no one doing what you're doing is doing it better. Make sure the videos are as good as possible. You can be motivated by more than one thing. I'm motivated because I want to support my mom and my family. I'm motivated because I want to employ my friends and help them. I'm motivated because I want to help other people. I'm motivated because I want to be a YouTuber. I feel like that's another misconception. You can have lots of things that drive you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So there's just tons of stuff that drives me, and everything drives me to wanting to be a YouTuber. So I kind of obsess over it. For the people that are willing to be coachable, I would say just education. There's a lot of misinformation out there that people live and breathe by, the weirdest stuff. I gotta upload on midnight on Wednesdays or my videos don't do well. It's just dumb stuff like that. Gonna get views. Subscribers don't matter. Views don't matter. They do. So stop sitting there and thinking for months and months on end, and just get to work and start uploading. Everything you want as a creator comes from making the best videos possible and thumbnails.
Mr. Beast shares his best YouTube bias all the way from title and thumbnails to growing a channel.
It's much easier to get 5 million views on one video than 50,000 views on 100 videos.
He also reveals how he's able to hook in viewers in his
I hope
videos.
he's got 2 of them.
What he would do if he started over from scratch.
You need 2
What
McLarens
advice
if
would
you're
you
going to
give
own a
yourself
McLaren.
when you're starting out?
Your videos suck.
You need one for when it breaks, your first one breaks down. Because it's not if it breaks down, it's when
you
it
learn how
breaks
to make
down.
good, great videos that people actually want to watch, the sooner you'll get views. I think it's the biggest takeaway. Because when I was 14, I thought my
lifespan of that motor is only about 40,000 miles.
And I think, to be successful, you kind of have
And you have to spend about $220,000 a year in maintenance to get it to that 40,000 miles.
Wow, so it doesn't come like videos just suck. They just do. And you need to make.
You don't maintain that sucker. You don't go in and take it in for this routine maintenance at 2,000 miles and 20. Yeah, you're screwed.
You make good content, you'll blow up. It's not the algorithm, it's not anything.
Scott,
It's like most me, it wasn't when we were in my position, you just make sure.
Okay.
And that's
so his car's always
Yep.
over time.
He's got another
You don't just pick up a baseball and become an MLB level
Porsche, but it's like 400,000. I don't know which kind, but it's always in the shop.
They're all piles of crap. I've driven every one of them. I actually, so at one point, 7 years ago, my ex-wife, I got a nice fat bonus from my, she's like, why don't you go get your dream, why don't you get one of these, like,
thinking for months and months on end.
one of those nasty cars you love to test drive and show with your brother. I'm like, okay. So I was like, you know, okay. So I ended up out, actually, I wanted the Alfa Romeo. Because the Alfa Romeo is lighter weight and has more torque than any of the Italians. That's what I call the Italians. Okay? So when I went to go see how much, when I went to talk to the service manager, I'm like, so what does it take to keep the 3-year, 40,000 mile warranty? He goes, oh, you know, you'll spend about $30,000-$40,000 a year just to keep the warranty maintained. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. What a waste of money.
I was gonna say, oh, that's not that bad, but compared to 200.
Yeah, it's like in the lifespan of one of these cars, you're gonna spend, you know, too much money. For what? Because it might get you laid?
That's not true.
Well, that's debatable. I know, but most I have 2 friends of mine that have, you know, Italians, and everywhere they go, everybody's, excuse the phrase, but everybody's throwing their underwear at them. I'm like, you guys they're just not built like they used to be. If you can find a 19, so the best one that I ever drove
I feel like nothing is the quality.
Well, the 1986 El Diablo has the old space doors. It's got a V12 in it, 640 horsepower, 420 pounds of torque. So pretty much it has the same amount of torque as a diesel, some of these bigger diesel trucks. So my cousin had one. He bought it, repaired it because it had gotten a wreck. He's got now about 317,000 miles on that car, and he's maybe had to spend 15, 20 grand in the last 7 years fixing it when it's fixed. Yeah. So the old 80s ones and the early 90s ones are really, really good. All these supercars now, they're not built to be driven. They're built to be showed off. And
Exactly. Just
that's
like
it.
go down the street or go to the restaurant.
Yeah, it's all ego now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, ideally you want it below 50 characters, because above 50 characters in certain devices, you run the chance of it going ... So like, I took a light pole and I saw how many dollar bills I could stack on top, and they would just go ... because it's too
Sorry, I got talking. As soon as I see some of these supercars, I just laugh at the guys like, oh, I'm like, you're an idiot, you know, right?
Simple, ideally, and just so.
I mean, if you
They
got,
all drive the cars to the gym just to show off, you know.
yeah, it's
And
stupid.
then valet, so
And typically the higher the click-through rate, if you can like
what's
pay it off in the content, then
Again, it's a psychological thing.
Right.
Like this water, right? You're like,
That supposedly makes them a real man.
that'd be fine. You said Fiji water, it's the worst water I've ever drank in my life. Way more extreme opinion, would you weigh that? You have to.
Hey, to each their
but then you
own.
have to deliver, because the more extreme you are, the more extreme you have to be in the video.
I heard you guys talking about autoplay on YouTube,
Yes.
and I've never considered it. I've always thought about the thumbnail, but now on YouTube, videos automatically play.
Of course. So before you film a video, what is the thumbnail?
So how long do you work
What's
out?
the first 5 seconds, and then what's the first 30 seconds? You know,
back in the
by the
day,
first
it
5
used to
seconds,
go
it's like
2
goes with the
hours,
thumbnail.
2.5.
Because it's possible that
Now it's just
open
really
YouTube,
like an
They don't
hour.
see, especially for us, because like,
Back in the
there's so many
day,
people watch underscore videos when I
you don't
upload.
look-
I
you don't look very old.
So like, you
Well, I'm
just
not that
don't see
old.
the
I'm only
thumbnail.
34.
You don't even look that old.
So it's like,
Oh,
the thumbnail
thanks.
is irrelevant. I have to like
But
visually
no,
image.
when I was 19, 20, you know, in my early
That's why
20s,
we go so hardcore.
I used to go like for
That's
2.5
so crazy. So do you
hours,
consider also
3 hours.
captions in those first 5 seconds? Of course.
That's too much.
Now I have, you know, I got 2 kids, you know, so
Those first
it's
5
just
seconds.
like,
Oh, cool. How old are your kids?
one of them is actually turning
Yeah, before it was
15
important
months.
because you had
Okay.
people
And then
watching.
the other
Now
one
you have
is gonna be
clicking and
4.
watching.
Oh, cool. Can I have any more?
No.
You're done?
Yeah.
Because you know, like I always said, I was like, okay, like I want to be done with having kids before 35.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, there you
like,
go.
You know,
That's
like,
good. Yeah.
Obviously, you know, like if you don't have a choice, then you know, but I have a choice. I was like, I don't want to be older than 35 and have, you know, it's just like you're older and then I'm like, why, you know? So I'm like, okay, this is. Luckily, like I'm able to plan this and be done before 35, and here I am, 2 kids, and that's it.
So I got my 2-for-1 special.
Oh, so twins?
Yeah. They're 13.
Oh wow, okay. Are they
Identical?
Yeah.
No, they're fraternal.
A lot of people, sometimes it takes like 20 seconds to really meet them.
They're the first set of twins on either side of the family.
Well, that's good. I mean, in the beginning, I mean, can't imagine.
If you want to reduce the amount of people that click off on the
Yes and no. The kids really they go through phases, as you're probably finding out. You know, they had it's tough to admit.
That's a long time. It's been a long time.
Well, I remember pretty direct, but they were pretty easy when they were infants.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
The only hard part was their mother had a tough time like letting them cry it out. Because I tried at one point, her mother, God rest her soul, she was an awesome woman. My ex-mother-in-law, her and I sent her away for like a month.
Oh, just for her to clear her head and just
Well, she lost her son. Okay, while she was pregnant with the girls. So what we did it for was not just to clear her head, but to get them on the same feeding schedule.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
So that way we could put them to bed and actually sleep through the sleep.
Yes.
We're never going to sleep through the night, but at least get 4 hours straight, 5 hours straight.
Yes.
You know? So her and I had it down, and all of a sudden everybody's sleeping at least 3 to 5 hours. Yeah, that was a nightmare for a while. They really it became hard when they turned about 4. It became really difficult. Because now you got 2 screaming toddlers running in 2 separate directions, doing 2 separate things, and that's when it became hard. And they didn't want anything to do with Dad. Dad was like me. I'm like, no, it was mommy, grandma, all that. Then they turned 8, and it switched. Now everything's about Dad. What's Dad do? Dad goes fishing. Dad goes on a boat. Dad likes racing cars. So now they're 13. Now it's back to Mom.
Really? So they have their phases.
Yeah, their phases. So they're like they live with their mother up in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
So
do you see your kids?
When I can.
Oh, you can.
They don't really want to see me. They're at that age where it's like it doesn't matter if Dad's around or not.
Back, you know?
Yeah. So.
Okay, let's get back to what's interesting is the longer people watch something.
Like I already.
I'll see that for myself.
Yeah. And I already got a gut feeling that since they're going to be going to high school next year, they'll want to come be with me.
Even right now.
Just my gut feeling says that's what's going to happen. So.
Is that why your ex-wife is from?
No, she's from Mexico. No, so that's. I'm chasing my third.
In 6 months,
When you fail at 2, you figure out, holy crap, you figure out what to do.
Yeah, but it's okay to fail.
Oh, absolutely.
Right now, within 6 months.
Unfortunately,
I can already tell you,
the marriage fell apart after the first business failed. She didn't want to stick around for the second. The second one failed fast because the economy.
My husband's failed business too.
I still see it all the time.
You know, it's just up and down. It's life isn't just.
The second you accept that it is knowledge and you start your.
Well, I figured out. What I figured out was the guys like Elon Musk and stuff that fail and then succeed. After Elon failed with 3 companies before he succeeded, but the guys that succeed, they have all something in common. It ain't their work ethic. and it ain't their money necessarily. It's once they have failed twice or three times, they figured out that a business can't survive without multiple flows of income into it.
It does not require money to go viral. Like at one point, one of my most videos was like spinning like bars with the devil.
Fuck, if I knew that 5 years ago. The first one wouldn't have failed. Well, nobody teaches that stuff. Nobody even talks about it. Even when you pay for it and go to these conferences, they don't talk about it. Nowadays too. I pass on the weights. I don't have to impress anybody anymore. So I'll keep my little chubby belly and be healthy.
All right.
Hey, you have a blessed one. Good Christmas, huh?
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
When did I accept that road?
And that, you know, it has to find audiences for it because it's such an interesting and good video. When you like set a consistent schedule and you're constantly having to upload videos that aren't as good as you'd like because you got to get, oh, this Monday, I said I'd upload every Monday. You know, like it's a dangerous trap because then, you know, the viewers notice that the quality isn't as good and it makes them less likely to watch. A lot of times people, oh boy, it's like they think their videos.
This could possibly be the check out how much of it is being put on credit card debt. Over $1.2 trillion in credit card debt at a personal level. Don't get comfortable. We're in for a really hard, bumpy 2025, especially with $2.7 million trillion in commercial real estate debt. Welcome to HB RV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger. $2.7 trillion in commercial real estate debt that's going to come due and mature next year. All I can say is, ladies and gentlemen, do not get comfortable. It's going to be a screwed up ride. Here to give it to you straight and transparent about the RV business. Come on. Look at that retention graph. I haven't had. Fuck. Give a shit about somebody's fucking preferences. Suck my cock. I'll do it how I want. Everybody's gonna have to sit in the back.
No worries. We all going in the back?
Yep.
I'll sit in the middle.
Oof.
Got lunch there, huh?
Yeah. Lunch, laptop. Get some work I got to do. In between rides, I do some work on my laptop.
You like Little Caesars?
Not particularly, but it's cheap and it's fast and it'll last me all day.
Okay.
It's like $6 and that'll last me breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
$6?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty good, actually.
Hey, hold on. Hope you guys don't have to take an airplane today.
No.
MacArthur Airport's buried in cars.
Jeez. What kind of car is this?
Kia Niro.
Oh, this is nice.
It's very small, but it actually does okay as an electric car. It actually drives better than the Teslas. Irvine, yeah, I can remember that.
Feels very solid. Nice and quiet, too.
Yeah, the regenerative braking is easier on the Whiplash than the Teslas are. The only thing I like about the Teslas is there's more room. This thing feels like a sardine can.
How many miles do you get on a charge?
That's complicated. So there's days like right now, if everything stays the way it's been going, I'll probably get about 220 working miles out of this today.
Okay.
But on like the other day, I only got like 92.
Wow.
So the more freeway miles you put on it, the worse the battery gets.
All right.
Huge variance.
Huge. That's why you see all these electric vehicles on the side of the road.
So you're traveling at the high speed really drains the battery on the way to...
Yeah. And then there's other factors like a lot of the freeways in California are not flat. They have inclines, declines.
Yes.
Yeah. So if I take this up to Vegas, I have to stop 4 times to charge it.
Wow. How long does it take to charge?
45 minutes if there's an available charger.
Wow.
Yesterday I waited 4 hours for a charger. The FedEx guy that was next to me, he was waiting 6.5 hours to get a charger. They had to go send another FedEx truck to come pick up the packages out of his vehicle so he could so they could get their packages delivered on time.
I'm surprised they would do that, actually. Go electric on those vehicles for that reason.
30% of their fleet now is electric.
Okay.
In California, in Nevada, and Arizona. UPS just did the same thing. Purchased a bunch from Ford.
Probably mandated. Some mandation from the state of California.
It's not that big of a mandate like that. The mandate is just with the actual car company. It's not with the actual companies around. manufacturer to present, let's say they set aside 1,000 cars to be sold in California, at a certain weight level, 11% of them have to be zero emissions. They have to be all electric, zero emission. And then they get credits towards combustible motors if they can't hit their mark in the next 3 years.
Hydrogen include, is that zero emission?
Yep.
All right.
So is natural gas. I can't remember the other one. Oh, the idle-free diesel. I can't remember the other one was.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
If you ever see those trucks that have the big green sticker on the side of it, whether it's a Ford, a Chevy, or a big Freightliner truck,
No, I can't recall seeing that.
that's a zero emission truck.
Okay.
It still runs on diesel, but it doesn't burn fuel or run during idle. It's called a clean idle vehicle.
That's the question, because when it's moving, it's presuming to still emit have emissions.
Well, their goal wasn't why, because there's cities all across the United States, Albuquerque, New Mexico, bits and parts of Billings, Montana, that have big semi trucks running through them. They ain't even worry about when it's driving. It's when they're sitting in the California traffic and blowing all that junk in there. That's what they're worried about.
Well, that hurts everyone's fuel economy, sitting in traffic.
Doesn't hurt your electric vehicle economy though.
Well, there's a constant start and stop. It's not going to be the most efficient way to use your battery in your electric car.
Actually, it is because of regenerative braking. So I actually get better battery length out of my car.
It's going to improve it.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. It's still not going to be the most efficient way.
No. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you too.
Bye.
Thanks for the ride.
Yep. Now, where the hell am I going? I'm going Hollies. I gotta piss. But shit, it was 99 cents.
This could possibly be the most
Barry Bonds is the best baseball player I've ever seen in my life. It's nothing that he couldn't do. It's an atrocity what they're doing with him with the Hall of Fame.
Here's how Cam Ward and the Miami Hurricanes can still make the college football playoff. They need one of these two things to happen. For starters, I made a tier list. There's a lot of moving pieces in college football right now, but I simplified it to 3 tiers. Locks to make the playoffs as of right now. The bubble looking for a way in. So as far as I can see, Oregon, Texas, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Tennessee, and Indiana are the locks to make it. Oregon's number 1, Texas number 2. You know they're going to make it regardless if they win or lose this weekend. Notre Dame doesn't have to fucking play. Stupid that they're not in the conference. And neither do Ohio State, Tennessee, or Indiana, and they're all in the top 10, so they're making the playoff. The other 6 teams currently in the playoff are these: Penn State, Georgia, SMU, Boise State, Alabama, and Arizona State. They're in right now, but every single one of these teams has a chance to get shafted and not make it. A although Bama I feel like is kind of a lock. Anyway, the 4 teams on the outside looking in for the playoffs are Miami, Iowa State, Clemson, and UNLV. The difference between Miami and the other 3 teams is they're not playing for a conference championship this weekend. Whereas if Iowa State, Clemson, and UNLV all win their games, they're in the playoff automatically. And almost certainly the teams that they are playing, Iowa State, if they beat Arizona State would probably be out of the playoff. If Clemson beats SMU's probably out. If UNLV beats Boise State's probably out. So here's the 2 scenarios in which Miami can make the college football playoff. Scenario 1, which I think is very likely to happen, Oregon blows out Penn State in the Big Ten championship game. I do not think Penn State is a good football team. I think Oregon could beat them by 30, and the committee says, you know what, Penn State, y'all suck ass, get the fuck out of this playoff. We want Cam Ward instead. Scenario 2 is another blowout. If Texas beats the brakes off Georgia in the SEC championship game, Georgia would have 3 losses. It'd be very hard to have a 3-loss Georgia team in over a 2-loss Miami team with a better quarterback. So if you're a Miami fan, you gotta hope for one of those 2 blowouts. That's the lock. Here's how Cam Ward and the Miami Hurricanes can still...
The fate of TikTok is hanging in the balance after an appeal to uphold the federal government's ban on the app in the U.S. This means TikTok would be removed from app stores if its Chinese parent company, ByteDance, does sell to an American owner by January 19th. The DOJ argues the app is a national security threat under its current ownership. Now, this ban was first signed into law back in April, and it is spurring backlash from many of TikTok's 170 million U.S. users.
We really were waiting here today, unsure of what we would hear from this 3-judge panel, because back in September, we got a little bit of a clue when some questions were asked of the TikTok team, and we thought, they do seem pretty critical of TikTok, but there were also issues and concerns about free speech here. So we did not know how this is going to go. Ultimately, this panel, as you mentioned, unanimously deciding to uphold this law that could effectively ban TikTok by January 19th. The concern here is that there is able to be Chinese influence on this app that has so much American data and so many American users consuming that content on the app. Notably, though, in what eventually got this law in the first place put there, any type of evidence about what that national security concern would be was redacted. So there's no smoking gun, so to speak, which is a lot of what TikTok has pointed to. A source close to the company did tell me essentially that they're going to ask for this to be paused while they take this to the Supreme Court. We were anticipating that either side that lost here would do so. In terms of President-elect Trump, he has 90 days to essentially allow an extension on that divestiture. If you remember, that's where they're selling the company away from ByteDance, that Chinese ownership. TikTok has never indicated that they are even exploring that whatsoever. We also, though, could see, because the president-elect did say in the last days of will save TikTok, that he just kind of makes this go away altogether in some way. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens over the next month.
The fate of TikTok is hanging.
It's a win tomorrow, and there.
I understand hands up, but to have the 100% of the blame and the spotlight on me in this situation feels quite overwhelming and upsetting, because of the fact that, like, play the blame game and the guy gets off free, always. The comment from Dylan was fuck.
Sorry,
like,
sorry,
make me
that
look
was
so
rude. No, I was so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. I was in shock.
He's trying to make me look like a fucking idiot. It was obviously said out of, like, anger, but, like, it was a bit disrespectful. So disrespectful. He could have pulled you privately because it really had nothing to do with what was shown in the video. But that's why he had this fucking cocky attitude about this video, remember? I'm talking about our private thing. Like, yeah, he knew. He knew the whole time. That's why he was just like, ew. Low blow energy, mate. 3 years ago, we went.
Who's that headhunter you sent out to Midland?
Look, Monty, you have an employee who failed to report theft of an asset worth $7 million. That asset was used to move illegal drugs when it landed illegally.
Does anybody else buy their kit?
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius.
My name is Jeff.
Damn it, Brian screwed me! Yeah, that's why I've never made any major investments with my dog. What am I gonna do? I sank my entire bonus into this place!
Let me see your contract, Quagmire. There's gotta be a way out of this.
I'm gonna kill him! That's what I'm gonna do! Club Amigos. That's what we're gonna call this place.
Here it is. You've got 72 hours after closing to rescind the purchase. State law.
Thank God. Gotta go tell Brian the deal's off.
Oh, there's a head in the freezer. Oh, and sherbet.
We're looking for Brian Griffin. I'm still within 72 hours and I want to get out of my contract.
You'd have to speak to Mr. Griffin about that, but I'm sorry, he's not in the office.
Where the hell is he?
Slow down, Quagmire. This sounds like a discussion to have over a cone-shaped cup of water. You can drink from these and then put them on your head to be a clown. From an Italian opera. Laughing outside.
The top. Can you start? Billionaire CEO Elon Musk and entrepreneur Vivek Ramaswamy say that they want to permanently end daylight saving time once Trump takes office. The pair called for the change in a series of posts on social media. Trump announced Musk and Ramaswamy will lead the new Department of Government Efficiency in his second administration. They're both scheduled to address Republican House and Senate members tomorrow. Billionaire CEO Elon Musk and entrepreneur Vivek Ramaswamy.
You know, if I could be with someone who's like gung-ho, like ready to dive in the deep end without any hesitations or questions about
How deep is
going.
the deep end?
What do you mean? We're here. If you feel like you're never gonna commit to me, we're done. Like I genuinely mean that.
I am kind of surprised that you want to give me like this big of a pressure, like the ultimatum. I mean, there's a very high likelihood that I connect with somebody during the dating week. The girl who's sitting right across from us,
Mariah.
I was like, that's really interesting. Like she was like,
She's 24.
I'm just telling you what I thought was interesting.
You know, if I could be with someone who's like gung-ho.
They're going to find a way to get Alabama into this tournament.
Yeah, to put it frankly, there's 11 spots that are just spoken for right now.
Yeah.
The 4 in the Big Ten, 3 in the SEC, you're an ACC champ, you're Big 12 champ, you're Group of 5, you're Notre Dame, all right? So there's 11 spots. SMU and Clemson play. If Clemson wins, they steal a spot.
Yep.
And SMU, who goes 11-1 in the regular season, probably shouldn't get punished. They should take that 12 spot.
I think they will.
I think they will too. Now, if Clemson loses, SMU wins. SMU takes is inside the 11, and that opens up for Miami at 10-2. That opens up for Alabama, Ole Miss, South Carolina at 9-3. I think they would give it to Alabama.
I do too.
And out of the 3 SEC teams, that is far and away the best options. Because
That's where we disagree. But also, you should preface this: you hate the Gamecocks.
I hate all SEC teams, not Mississippi State. And frankly, I
sitting up.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
In my lifetime, I don't ever remember a team winning the Super Bowl that had the all-season label of, man, they are risky. New England wasn't, Kansas City isn't, Buffalo isn't. That's not what wins championships. Like right now, Detroit should be buying insurance for this mansion they built. But they're just used to losing. The Tigers lose, the Pistons lose, the Lions lose. It's Loserville. But you are no longer the looking uphill at everybody else. You're looking down at everybody. You're leading these games. You need to ensure wins. That play when there's 43 seconds left and you go for it. Kick the field goal. Even analytics said, kick the field goal. Green Bay's got 43 seconds and no timeouts left. And they just stopped you on 3rd and 1. They couldn't do it on 4th and 1. This thing, Jared Goff fell down. It was almost a disaster. When you're a startup company, you can take swings at stuff because you have nothing to lose. Detroit now has stuff to lose. Super Bowls. Not going for it when you can, for 43 seconds.
The holiday's coming up. If you
Cradle lowered.
If you're one of the millions of business owners in the United States, at least for now, you're off the hook. Off the hook for what, you might ask? Remember that beneficial ownership information or BOI requirement that you were legally obligated to file before January 1st, 2025? Yeah. Late tonight, a federal judge in Texas issued a nationwide preliminary injunction saying, no, at least for right now, You don't have to file it. Judge Amos Mazant issued this 79-page ruling tonight, writing, Congress's commerce power cannot reach this far. If the court were to sanction such an extension of legislative power today, then there is no telling how Congress would control companies tomorrow. Now, the Justice Department has not yet issued a response to tonight's ruling, nor has FinCEN officially canceled the January 1st reporting deadline for business owners. But obviously, they are going to comply with this judge's order, and I will BOI reporting requirement from the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, or FinCEN. This requirement is a result of a law passed by both Democrats and Republicans in 2021 called the Corporate Transparency Act. That law created this beneficial ownership information requirement to help the U.S. government track down people who were trying to hide or benefit from shell companies or other opaque business ownership structures. The regulation was meant to catch criminal organizations using their businesses to launder money, finance terrorism operations, and other crimes. But it also required almost every single type of business, LLC, C Corp, S Corp, and so much more, to enter all kinds of identifying information to the federal government so they can know exactly who directly or indirectly owns or controls a company. As you can imagine, lots of business owners sued. And back in March, a federal judge in Alabama issued a narrow preliminary injunction saying only that specific group of plaintiffs who filed that particular lawsuit were exempt from filing a BOI while their case played out. P.S. That case is still playing out in an appeals court. But tonight, this Texas federal judge said, nope, no business owner in the United States has to file this BOI. Information, at least not as the case is playing out. Now, it's important to know the judge did not rule that the Corporate Transparency Act or the BOI requirement itself are unconstitutional tonight. He just ruled that the plaintiffs at this point had demonstrated a substantial likelihood that once all the evidence was presented in court, they would prevail. And he said if he allowed this January 1st deadline to stand, business owners nationwide would have their constitutional rights violated, and that would cause irreparable harm. The Department of Justice argued Congress passed this law and wants this regulation in place to help catch people who are committing crimes and hiding it through these fake companies. But Judge Mazant said that's not enough of a reason that a reported company might shelter a financial criminal. No matter how laudable its goals, Congress's actions.
When it comes to 5-month-old Andrew Chad, you are the father. When it comes to...
But does that put a man off? A woman that earns more money than them?
If you make $100,000 a year, does that put men off? No. But here's the thing. It's very hard to make that kind of money without having certain traits. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, if you made $100,000 in your sleep, right? Like, let's say you're Native American or some shit, and you just get paid $5-6K a month just for being a Native American, well, that's fine, because you make that $100,000, but you didn't work for it. It doesn't matter. You just get it coming in, right? But the reality is, most women that make $100,000 have to be go-getters, have to be somewhat intelligent to a degree, work hard. They have to have masculine traits. That's what men don't like. It's not the money that they have an issue with. It's the traits it takes to make that money.
But does that put a man off? A woman that earns more money than them?
If you make 100...
Right, okay, so count now 220 to 215. Yeah. Right, we got 3 members, going into the cabinet, presumably. All right, brings it down to 217, 215, basically 0 margin for error, 216, 216. Yeah. Doesn't pass in the House with a tie. There's no vice president to fly in at the last second. In two years, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, another midterm. And look, odds say that there's going to be more special elections. The 3 members that we talked about, actually only 2 are probably going to the cabinet. Matt Gaetz, we're not sure what he's going to go do. Right. But there's probably going to be more special elections. And here's another stat for you. Right. There are 30 brand Republicans in this Congress. 3 of them said that they are at least going into the Freedom Caucus. I imagine more. The Freedom Caucus has made its name of they're going to buck the trend. That slim margin, debt limit, CRs, omnibus, all those things, very close votes over the next couple of years.
Okay, and so Mike Johnson's got his work cut out for him, no question about it.
Probably the hardest job of a Republican speaker we've seen this century.
Shawn Michaels eliminated by the Warrior. And Rick Martel eliminated by the Warrior. And look at this. Look at this.
My God.
Vincent Benedict.
Oh my god. Why are you in the middle? Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
Good.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
drop me off any spot you can find.
Oh, okay. Was there an event going on here or something?
Actually, Friday prayers.
Oh.
I can just get up here, please.
Yeah, I'll drop you right over here. All right, you have a good one.
Thank you, sir. You too.
What a nutty day. Oh, there's a parking spot right there. I've been here, so I've been to the spot. So you actually charge here. You have to charge your car over here. But I don't need to. I got 193 miles to go. Still got good battery life. Oh. No. Just amazing how far shit is today. Lots and lots of traffic today. No, my God. Okay, I'll sneak in. Very strange. Left here.
You got him. I have rode halfway across the world. They're wrong. I just rode a day, but but believe me, I've been looking forward to this moment my whole life. It is. I've been on my island. I'm telling you, this is absolutely.
You gotta talk into the phone, bozo.
Vincent. Dearest Vincent, I know you don't know who I am, but believe me, I came halfway across the world.
Whoa. I got another 6 hours to pay the money back. And tell the Claim brothers that harassing a man who's already in the slammer is beneath even them, all right?
I don't know any Claim brothers. I'm your brother, Julius.
Huh? Come again?
My name is Julius, and I'm your twin brother.
Oh, obviously. The moment I sat down, I thought I was looking into a mirror.
We are not identical twins.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure, pal.
I don't lie. I am your brother, and you must let me help you get out of here.
You want to help me get out?
Yes, right now.
Well, money talks and bullshit walks.
How can bullshit walk? That's slang, huh?
Yeah.
Vincent Benedict. You got
Body count is 10. Mine's, I think it's like 13, I would say. So mine is actually 1. Yeah,
Just one.
just 1.
It's your current boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that precious. It's special. Body count is 10.
The holidays are great.
Star Wars, some refer to it.
We share all SDI technology. We develop it together. We'll even pay for it. And we eliminate all ballistic missiles in 10 years. Together.
You refuse to share oil drilling technology and you offer this?
SDI is a completely defensive system.
This is the line, Mr. President. If you walk away, you will have missed the chance of going down in history as the president who paved the way for nuclear disarmament. How will you explain this to your free people? Mr. President, I'm offering you the biggest win of your presidency. Just drop SDI.
Yet. Let's go, George.
Star Wars, some refer.
Lonnie McClay, 1991, game-winning shot.
You remember? You saw that game?
Did I? We wore green for like a week straight. Shit-ow.
Don't tell me you know about Satal.
I know all about shit-ow.
Wow.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe that I actually met you. Would you mind if I take a selfie?
If you know about Satal, you can take as many photos as you want.
Love that. Can we take another?
Funny face.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Love that.
Let me see. That's great.
Nice.
You know, I would love a copy of that picture.
Yeah. You want to put your number in my phone, and I'll just send it to you when I get out?
Okay, I'll put my number. Okay, put it in. Okay. My number in here. Would love to put this photo on my fan wall, especially someone as beautiful as you. That's me.
I got it. So, I'll send it.
You better send it.
I will. But you're not gonna get me fired.
Okay. Hey.
It's a pleasure meeting you, Lonnie.
Pleasure's all mine.
Did you find everything you need?
Sometimes you find things that you're not even looking for. Crazy.
I suppose since you monkeys tearing each other apart is the greatest theater I could ask for, I might as well enjoy it.
Step by step on.
Okay, let's close the fence. Nice. Okay, now that
Nobody wants to see SMU. Nobody wants to see boys straight up. Like, when I'm seeing this, I'm saying, how do you play before a team who's lost, or Ole Miss has lost to the University of Florida, Kentucky, and UGA? Even Miami, for that matter. You lost to a Georgia Tech team that went to 8 overtimes with UGA. That's a considering factor. I just think we need to really consider team strength of schedule. When you're talking about the national championship, do you or have you really earned the right to say that playing the that and no? Boise, like without it being Genty. I'm like, I don't want to see Boise State. And if Boise State play Georgia, would Genty really get off? Like, okay, why do you feel this way? All right, I'm going to be the person that's going to be looking at TV like this. And I don't want to see what happened to T.
How does Washington get out of that bubble to understand the trap that most people are in? Child care is too expensive. Then when the kids finally open up, education is too expensive. When you finally pay that off, your parents are older and you got to take care of them. How do we get them to understand that?
Yeah, you're not going to. You're missing the point here, John. It's not a question of getting up. Yeah, people think the members of Congress and the Senate are stupid. They're not. It's not a question of knowing or understanding. It's a question of who controls what goes on here. John, I give you an example. I won't mention any names here. I have been very critical, I don't know what your view is, of what Netanyahu has been doing in Gaza, okay?
Brother, preaching to the
Okay.
I would say choir, but you and I both probably had to go to a synagogue, so I don't know what I'm preaching to the cantor.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I introduced legislation that would stop arms sales to Netanyahu. We got 19 votes, which observers thought was very significant.
Right.
Significant majority of people who consider themselves Democrats agree with us. I got 19 votes. Okay? The American people do not believe that we should be supporting a government that is starving children right now as we speak. But if you stand up, you're going to find that AIPAC and other billionaire-funded super PACs are going to go to war against you, putting huge amounts of money in a primary in your general election. So it's not a question of not understanding. There are many members of the Senate who will come to you privately and say, my God, what Netanyahu is doing is outrageous. I just can't vote because money is going to come and destroy my political career. So you got to get at the root of everything, not at everything, but a key part of this whole discussion, John, is money in politics. People cannot vote their conscience. They can't vote their intelligence when they know if they vote against the corporate world or the big money world, they're going to get defeated at the polls.
How does Washington get out of that bubble to understand the trap most people are in? Child care is too expensive. Then when the kids finally old enough, education is too expensive. When you finally pay that off, your parents are older and you got to take care of them. How do we get them to understand that?
Yeah, you're not going to. You're missing the point here, John.
I'm officially ready to declare the playoff expansion was something they didn't need to do and they shouldn't have done. And I think this year is a great example of why that was a mistake. We have never seen one of those 7 seeds that otherwise wouldn't have gotten in go on a playoff run. Here's the real reason I don't like it. There's no playoff race. People are wondering why we don't have as many huge games as it feels like we had in years past late in the season, and it's because at least this year, there's no playoff races. The only playoff races are divisional races. We know who the 7 AFC playoff teams are. We know 5 of the 7 NFC playoff teams already. And the only ones we don't know are the 2 division winners, which those races would be going on either way. And I see the train coming down the tracks of the NFL considering saying, well, 7's kind of a weird number. Why don't we just go to 8, have it be a true half the league makes the playoffs, and remove the buys entirely, which I would absolutely hate. That would be legitimately bad because then the regular season, there's no incentive to try to be great in the regular season. I'm officially ready to declare.
I'm gonna give him a 7.
This is how to buy Bitcoin. This is my final college football playoff prediction before championship games get started on Friday night. So let's break down the CFP picture. Starting with the 5 conference championship games that matter. The winner of these games will be the 5 highest ranked conference champions and get that auto bid into the playoff. I've got SMU winning the ACC, Iowa State winning the Big 12, Georgia winning the SEC, Oregon in the Big 10, and Boise State on Friday night in the Mountain West. So those are the 5 conference champions, and these are the 6 at-large locks based on the college football playoff rankings, teams that will make it no matter what. And this is how I think the rankings will play out. On the left, the current top 12 in the college football playoff rankings. And on the right, with a Georgia win, I think they jump up to 2 ahead of Texas, who would fall to 3, both teams at 11-2. Penn State with a loss to Oregon will slide down 1 spot to number 4, staying behind Texas, which is a team.
Are 214 and the nays are 216. The resolution is not adopted.
A major failure for the Speaker of the House who just gavelled that. Let's keep listening and see what else we might hear.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Utah seek recognition?
Mr. Speaker, I have a motion at the desk.
The clerk will report the motion.
Mr. Moore of Utah moves to reconsider the vote on adoption of House Resolution 863.
The question is on the motion to reconsider. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those opposed say no.
This is now basically the procedural act. They're going to run it back, basically. But the failure there of this attempt to impeach the secretary.
Grab your popcorn, folks, because today's political spectacle in Congress was like nothing you've ever seen before. In a scene that could have come straight out of a primetime sitcom, the highly anticipated impeachment attempt of the secretary turned into a full-blown disaster of political maneuvers, miscalculations, and drama that could rival any soap opera. Let's set the stage. The House of Representatives was ready for a historic vote. The clock was ticking, and the air was thick with anticipation. The Speaker of the House, oozing confidence, called for the vote on the resolution.
Ethan,
Who the hell are you?
I'm the guy you listen to. Are you listening?
What can I do for the finest today?
I'm wondering if you keep statistics on judges.
Sure we do. Who are you interested in?
Hilda Marston.
What kind of stats you looking for? Decisions, sentences?
Whatever you have, we want it.
Shouldn't take too long to put something together for you.
Actually, it will.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Well, no, it's just a certain protocol you have to follow. All requests have to go through me.
And you are?
Ed Mangini, I'm the senior clerk. If you want something, just put it in writing. I'll get back to you.
Let me guess, you're really busy and it'll take 6 weeks.
Yeah, and that's if I expedite it.
And why doesn't Judge Marston want us looking at her stats?
Ask her yourself. Her Honor wants to see you. Pronto.
I'll hear motions on this matter on Tuesday. We're in recess. Let's take 15.
You wanted to see me, Your Honor?
Yes. Are you representing Detective Benson, Miss Pond?
Does she need representation?
Of course not. We're off the record. Join the party, counselor. Why the sudden interest in me?
You don't have to answer that.
Nobody's under oath. It's just a friendly chat.
Well, it's funny because it doesn't feel so friendly.
No reason to be cute, Detective. Now tell me, why are you so hot for my sentencing stats just hours after I sent your child pornographer away?
With all due respect, Your Honor, we're just trying to understand your reasoning behind sending Kimberly Garnett to Wellsburg.
Oh, well, this is the best alternative. There's no facility with available beds in New York for sex offenders, and she's a sex offender.
She's not a sex offender, and you're ruining her life.
You know, I am so tired of these kids waltzing in here thinking they can do whatever the hell they want and get away with it. Someone has to take a stand.
Is that it? Or do you just get off on the power?
Olivia. Mock me again, Olivia. And I'll hold you in contempt.
How? I thought this was just a friendly chat.
That's it.
Your Honor, you don't have the authority to sanction Detective Benson.
Watch this. Officer, take Detective Benson and Miss Pond down to the lockup. They're in contempt.
DoorDash makes my life so much easier.
Well, can I ask him a question?
Yeah, ask me something.
All right. So on the scale of 1 to 10, and you can't use 7, how important is it to you that your next relationship ends in marriage?
Let me be honest with you. I don't want to even get into a relationship unless I see it. I'm all right.
Well, you're here for love, so.
Well, be honest with you, my grandmother just passed, right? So I appreciate it. But I seen my granddaddy stay by her side, or she was by his side till she could no longer be there. So if I can't envision you being old next to me, I'm not even really gonna give you no energy. To be honest with you, I can give you all the energy in the world, or I could just forget you exist.
That's
you know what
hard.
I'm saying? So
All right, we got to make a choice. Are you popping, or are we walking up there and making a match?
what you want to do?
Let's go. Oh, come on.
So
Were you so right, come on. Hesitant.
no, I'm not hesitant.
She's
I'm
not-
trying to figure out what's like because nah.
Let's walk up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We gotta walk back. You don't have to. I'll stand over here.
Oh, God.
All right.
This just seems like an investment.
A relationship is an
You
investment.
know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a mutual fund.
Yeah. That's
So
what a
you're-
relationship is.
You'll come to me, and I gotta come to you. You with long distance and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm open to long distance.
I'm clingy.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm talking about I wrap around you like a spider web.
I'm done. I cannot take him serious. Any final questions? Are you going to pop, or are you gonna stay with her? All right. You can head on back. Sweating and everything. Right. All right. Well, that is all the balloons popped, fortunately. But we do thank you for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for her, guys. I'll take this mic. Thank you so much.
I was dancing.
What can I ask?
50-50. The dishes wasn't 50-50, the laundry wasn't 50-50, the cleaning wasn't 50-50, and that's an everyday motherfucking job. I come
Hello.
Please be aware, this is a call from your Uber rider. For your protection, do not reveal any account or payment information during this call.
Hello.
Hello, hi, is this Jonathan?
Yep. Hello. How can I help you?
Hi, I just placed the order for the Uber, and then, are you inside in the gate?
Yeah, I'm by the fountain. Where the fountains are by the gate.
Yeah, I'm right here. Oh, come outside. I see it. Okay, come outside. I don't know how you got in without a code. Okay. I was trying to make it easy. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye.
Whoop. Try again.
Hi.
Hello.
I was wondering how you got in without a code.
There was 3 people going in, and you said you're by the gate, so I was like, oh,
Yeah.
she's probably by the fountain.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, let me get up. Okay, thank you.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Has your day been good? Busy?
It's been okay. It's hoping to get back up north because Irvine generally is going to get pretty crowded here soon.
For this weekend or?
No, just traffic in about 20 minutes is going to get really bad.
Oh, really? Okay.
Always does about 2 o'clock. I was hoping by now somebody'd want to go to Santa Ana or something back where traffic's a little less. Yeah.
I know the street right there. I think it's Harvard. Oh, it's really busy. Like you say, you're right. Like around 4, well, even like, 4 o'clock in the night, I think it's bad.
Olive Garden?
No, I had put AAA. Oh, the other club right over there.
Where?
That was it, 3051?
No,
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine. Anywhere.
No, where's AAA?
It's right there, to your left. Right over there. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's 3051.
That one?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I punched in Auto Club and I think it's the different suites for all of them. The address. Yeah, anywhere. Wherever you get a chance.
All right. Right here is good.
That's fine.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody help me understand. How in the Sam Blue hell she waited 15 minutes for me to get to her, for her to go. She could have walked to the auto club in the same amount of time it took me to drive to get her. What is wrong with people? Really, what's wrong with people? I don't get it. It was a 15-minute walk. I was 15 minutes away. Why would you waste your money? Get your lazy ass and walk. It wasn't even that far. What the fuck? You wasted my time.
So
if you got...
Oh, God. Here it comes. I'm getting fired, aren't I?
Why do you think that?
I knew it when you texted about coming over. They think I'm not playing ball. And they sent you over here to pop me, so there wasn't a scene in the office.
That's not why I'm here.
Wait, what?
I'm not here to fire you.
So what's the visit about?
You. Me. The two of us.
Us?
The truth of us.
Which truth?
Well, there can only be one truth, right?
Absolutely.
You've never known me to try to bend facts, warp them to my needs in order to benefit, profit.
No, you're a straight shooter.
Which is why it's so ironic they'll be coming after me for this trade. You know I was acting on what you said. Axe never gets a position of this size wrong. You said that.
I'm not annoyed about you flirting. I wouldn't have been annoyed. Just own it. And the fact that you still don't see yourself as flirting is just like insane to me.
Yeah, for me it's
So you weren't flirting. So touching another girl, kicking her with your foot, staring at her in the eyes is not flirting.
By Mike Tyson. Because your parents clearly don't pop you in the...
I believe my former girlfriend is testifying next.
Kevin and I dated.
If you drive all...
Fuck yes, brothers! And fuck the fucking Diaz brothers! Fuck them all! I buried those cockroaches!
Did you know that America... Did you know...
Fuck yes,
Did you know...
Fuck yes,
Did you know...
Five songs, but one has to go. Which one are you getting rid of?
We your pleasure be.
Let me take your order, jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your melody. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. Bang the drums, are you gonna love this guy? Oh!
Look at this.
I'd like to dip you in cheese whiz and spread you over a Ritz cracker for not being too subtle.
Boy, you are some kind of freaky.
Oh, you?
Hey! You! What do you think you're doing? Get off the car!
Nice wheels. Rental?
Please. Bend me like you never slept with my wife. Man, I do not... Marcus, she told me. She told me. I don't know what you're talking about. No? No.
Oh, okay.
Well, have you looked at my oldest son?
Wait a minute, what the hell is going on?
Man, get out. Tell her. What? Tell her. Man, if you know something, you tell her. That's his son. Man, you're lying. Marcus, she told me. And I looked at him. And he's your spitting image.
Marcus, he looks just like you.
That was a long time ago.
So you were with her?
Yeah, it was once. Don't act like it was only for one time. Yeah, man. Tell her when it ended. It was years ago. Then why in the hell did you send her a text a few weeks ago?
Wait a minute, what text?
You look, get the hell out of my house.
No, hell no.
Read it.
Hi, I miss you. It would be great to see you.
That's innocent.
It was nice seeing you at the funeral, and it would have been great if Angela wasn't there with Ben. Then we could have had some time to spend to catch up.
That's all innocent.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay, Ben, you need to get the hell out of my house.
Oh, no, he ain't going no damn where.
If you see every successful man, it's because they...
Audiences everywhere. She's not human.
Is a corpse human?
I'm going like 90 miles to pick people up, take them a block or two. This is crazy. What happened to get out and walk? I'd love to know what happened to that. Now we take an Uber everywhere we go. For half a mile. That's cute, so that's okay. That'll work. Hello.
Rider cancelled.
Have a good one. I'll try to find a better spot next time. First it tells me to turn left here, now it tells me not to turn left here. It's like crazy. Oh, I hate those kids.
In this video.
Who is she?
The sex robot.
You mean the intimacy companion?
Right. How is that one going?
We're still in the beta test phase, and it'll be a while before we get FDA approval, but honestly, it's a game changer. I mean, it is a quantum leap beyond anything that's been on the market before.
Who is your market?
Lonely people, virgins, and sales.
And what about husbands who aren't getting any? Yeah, I wasn't lying about my 24/7 work schedule. I am falling down tired when I get home. I do not have the bandwidth for sex that John does, and I really feel bad for him. I feel bad for us. So I thought maybe...
The test group has already been selected, so it's too late to get John in.
Didn't you learn anything from Mom's pole dancing? It's never too late.
He would have to get a bunch of psych evals and questionnaires he would have.
No, I can fill all that out for him. Can't you just slide it to the top of the
I mean, there was a reason you came here.
Yes, fine, but I also love seeing you. I really do.
Yeah, when you need something. What?
Daylon and Nico were convinced that because Brittany was being so responsive, she was gonna feel bad. I'm not saying.
Well, this is what we know. This is according to Axios, that the major health insurance company is now backing off a controversial plan to limit coverage of anesthesia.
Wondering what that wheel is behind.
Check out this.
What's going on? What's going on? I mean, I screwed up. I'm a little edgy.
How long you work for?
5 wonderful years.
In 5 years, you have never apologized. I was the shoo-in #1 pick. 100%. It was guaranteed. It was so guaranteed that when I went to the combine, 31 teams didn't interview me because it was like, he's not even going to be available. I only interviewed with the Houston Texans. I didn't even speak to the Saints or the Jets, who had the 3rd pick. And so they just already knew he's not going to be available. And we found out the night of the draft on ESPN. That's how I found out I wasn't going to be #1 draft pick. My agent is talking to Casterly and the president pretty much daily about how they're going to use me, what they want. And so then draft night comes. It shows up on ESPN that they had already signed a contract with Mario Williams.
So that's how I found out I wasn't gonna be #1 pick. After that was announced, Drew called me. I played with who I think was one of the greatest running backs ever, LaDainian Tomlinson. I think you have an opportunity to be just as good or better than him. And that gave me all the confidence in the world. It's like, okay, this is a spot for me. I was the shoo-in #1 pick. 100%. It was guaranteed. It was so guaranteed that when I went to the combine, 31 teams.
First Sam.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. It's the only thing I don't like about this campus is it's a big maze. For $12? Get out of town. I could drive an hour for $12. Get out of here. So I need to stop taking these rides because they're not going to tip. These students don't tip. This community out here doesn't tip. And I'm not going for $12 to drive an hour. That makes no sense. Why is it, if you know it's going to be an hour-long drive, you're only going to charge the person $24 and pay me $12? That doesn't make any sense. No one's that stupid. If anybody's that stupid to take that ride, they're paid. More power to them. That needs to get upped. That needs to be, that's a boost. That's a $40 to $42 charge. I should be making 20 on that. 20 to 25. I'm done taking students. I've done enough students for the day. I have done my duty. I have taken all the freebie rides I can do. No more freebie rides. We need to find people that can tip. We need to find people that actually will pay us to actually take them places.
In the interview, the Federal Reserve just made another interest rate cut. Alexis, this of course comes on the heels of the Fed's half-point cut in September. Break it all down.
This was widely expected. A quarter.
I just found the secret.
Look, I'm gonna need you to keep your son away from mine.
What you talking about?
You know that gang fight that happened yesterday? Kenny got Jalen involved in that shit.
Nah, that ain't what happened. I talked to Kenny. He said they was standing there and the fight broke out.
And you believed him?
Yeah, I believe it. He my son. You taking Jalen's word for it?
You're damn right. Jalen ain't never got expelled from school for fighting.
Ain't that kid no more. He with me.
Well, I'm happy for you. Nevertheless, keep your son away from mine, man, or we're gonna have a problem.
Bruh, we got a problem right now.
You're not going nowhere. Not this weekend. It's too crazy out there on those streets.
But Dad, there's a 3-on-3 tournament this weekend.
I don't care about no basketball. Do you know your mama found gang paraphernalia in your drawer? In my house. Now how am I supposed to trust you?
Man, this ain't fair. One of my teammates got to deal with these stupid rules.
You know why? Do you know why? Because most of those knuckleheads ain't even got a father to look out for them anyway.
But they look out for me. When I'm at school, my boys are the ones that got my back.
What you talking about? You talking about Kenny? You think that's your boy?
And why you always gotta say something about Ken? Aren't you and Uncle Shaw like brothers? Why you always tripping?
Hey, you watch your mouth, Jalen. Now, I'm not one of your friends, okay? I don't see why you don't understand how dangerous it is out there. And that we don't approve of who you're associating with.
What, you want me to hang out with the combo that cleans the shop?
What's wrong with Anthony? Why is it corny to be smart? Why is it corny to do what you ask? Why is it corny to handle your business? That's not corny, son. That's being a man.
The gunman who killed the CEO of the largest U.S. health insurer, not only was he able to conceal his identity until...
It's funny how Kobe never gets put in that GOAT. It's always LeBron and Michael. I think Kareem should be in a GOAT discussion as well. His name really doesn't get... But no one really talks about Kobe. And if we're going to a playground and those dudes are all lined up...
When we're losing the mic, there's no way in the world you tell me I'd ever put anybody in that discussion. But watching what Kobe was able to do and watching it up close, it's a toss-up between those two as far as in between those lines.
I mean, again, I always tell, to me, Michael Jordan is the greatest player. I'll go to my grave with that. I only played against LeBron his rookie year. Mike and I, even though he's older than I am, we locked heads.
Oh my goodness. This dude here is making an excuse. You witnessed it. You had a front row seat for 20 years.
Michael is the greatest. I will go to my grave with that. Okay. That's why I'm saying, in terms of Kobe, I think it's a knock on Kobe because people say, well, we already witnessed that with number 23. It's funny how Kobe never gets put in that.
We talk about cash back. We talk about cash.
NBA ratings are down 28%. There's so many examples and potential reasons why, but I'm saying this just to start it off. Yeah. For as great as Steph Curry is, changed the game. You go around any gymnasium, any playground, any park in the United States, worldwide, kids are just shooting threes, right? And when we saw Steph do it, you're like, whoa, man, he's the best to Splash ever Brothers. Do it. For real, they changed the game. And we all stopped and stared. We were in awe. We still are. What he did was amazing, but it changed the game. When a few years have passed, and these young cats are coming up, and we see how much he really did change the game, and people are just throwing up threes without any plays, just throwing up threes, and there's no defense, and they're just throwing up threes. Could it be that the guy that changed the game, when we look back, changed it for the worst? He did it, and he did it well. He was the best to ever do it. Everyone else trying to do it are just like bad copycats. And when you factor all those things together, you're like, yeah, and that means lack of defense, it means sloppy shots, and then you factor that into the lack of rivalries, Rich. I mean, it's a perfect storm of people saying, I don't want to watch this crap. I want you to just say it. I mean, you want me to say it, but I'm giving you my honest opinion. Steph Curry ruined the NBA. I'm being fair because he did so many great things for the NBA.
So let me get this straight. Last night, Justin Trudeau tweets that he is going to be cracking down on homes that are privately owned by hardworking Canadians being used as rental properties. Some people actually make their living off of this on Airbnb and whatnot. He's going to crack down on those to try to use them instead. So take them away from the people who bought them legally and decided to rent it out, which is perfectly lawful to do. And then today, Justin Trudeau announces that they will be adding several hundred new gun models and variants to their list of prohibited firearms. Does anybody else see something kind of weird going on here? And I mean, are you even being a conspiracy theorist when these things are so in your face? Not to mention that Justin Trudeau's initial crackdown on legal, lawful gun owners who passed background checks, and how when he did that, it actually didn't decrease the amount of violence on the streets, because lawful gun owners are not the ones who are using those registered weapons that can easily be traced back to them to commit crimes. So let me get this straight. Last night, Justin Trudeau...
Okay, so you know what? I think all this is we're trying to do the old BlackBerry click, embracing the new iPhone screen. That's all.
No, we're not embracing anything to do with Apple. Guys, it's really not hard. Okay? We pay you a lot of money. This is really not hard. It's a keyboard on a screen on a keyboard. And I don't care what you think of it. What the fuck is Doug talking about? Embracing what Apple is doing? I don't understand.
You come back from New York talking about a brand new phone, right? Prototype in a week. What are we doing here?
Can I talk to you?
It's a prototype, Charles. I can build the fucking thing myself in a night if I had to.
You still got to ship the goddamn thing.
I said use the Onyx.
I did. On curve.
Negotiator number 5. Meet the new boss. Same as the old boss.
Jameson was our last negotiator. Trust me, I'm not Jameson.
That's what he said about the one before him. You're all the same to me. I'm over here, you're over here.
Well, let's see if we can.
You're gonna have to buy me dinner first.
I can do better. You're expecting me to offer you this. You're willing to settle on this. You're praying for this. Well, your prayers have been answered. And I'll even buy you breakfast in the morning.
Not so fast, Blondie.
Prescott Hospitals is hurting as much as anyone else. You push any harder, they're going to go out of business and nobody wins. This is the best you're going to do. You're ready to take.
We're ready. But what about the new account you funded yesterday? Yeah, that's right. I know about it. This is my first account.
And you also know that money's off the table.
Money's fungible. Everything's on the table.
I'm sorry, but that account was funded by donors specifically for the development of new robotics for surgery.
I used to change bedpans for a living, Junior. I know what bullshit smells like.
This isn't bullshit. Even if Scott wanted to give that money to the nurses, they couldn't, legally.
So they're willing to raise money for equipment, but not nurses. I get it. Nurses are sexy, but nurses aren't sexy. Well, you need to find a way to get us access to that uniform. We don't have a deal.
That's not going to happen.
Well, then we're done.
You leave this table, it means only one thing.
I know exactly what it means. We have a fully funded strike fund, and we're going to use it. We reject your proposal.
What the hell is wrong with you? People say I'm emotionally unavailable. I got us 48 hours and you threw it away. No, you gave them 2 days to negotiate with the threat of a strike hanging over our heads. I took the only bullet they had out of the chamber. And now that bullet is headed right at us. They have an offer in front of them and they're going to sign it.
You don't know that?
Yes, I do.
Well, you better be right. Because if either one of us picks up the phone right now, we'll be the ones who've caved. And we might as well tell them they can have everything.
Finally, we're on the same page. Welcome to the team.
We're not on the same page. You backed us into a corner.
I didn't do shit. Nell Sawyer put us in that position. I gave her the best offer we could afford.
And if this strike drags on, Prescott goes down, and none of us can afford that.
This strike never would have happened in the first place if I'd gotten an injunction instead of the TRO. By the way, that piece of genius, same idea myself.
The entrance road is blocked by a truck. You're gonna have to walk over here. Let's go. Fucking college students, man. Let's go.
Associate hat.
Let's go. Hello.
Okay.
那个作业上一个东西上很难放下，对吧？ 不能喊老师那个人，旁边那个老师就是我们的副校长。我跟我那个朋友，我们俩贼勇，我们俩就直接冲上去问，我们可以合影吗？我们俩死拉过来的，我们说我们合个影吗？合个影吗？
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Finally get out of fucking Irvine. I have to go all the way back to get this motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, God. All these college kids, I need them to stop because they just don't tip. They don't have any money. You don't go sell to college kids. College kids have no money. They're broke. Like, decline, 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 decline. Somebody get me a ride to Santa Ana. At least Tustin's closer to Santa Ana. These kids don't have any money. They can't even afford the Uber ride. I gotta go all the way back and backtrack to pick up this fuck. Oh, it's frustrating. It's at 2.1 miles and it's 4 miles. I mean, what a lying sack of shit app. It tricked me. Goddamn sons. Eyeballs. How many passengers and how many bags? I'm starting to get seriously frustrated. And I'm getting a tension headache. It doesn't help matters. And I took all the ibuprofen I can for the day. I can't stand this place. Motherfucker. God. School bus doesn't know where it wants to go. How many passengers and how many bags, please?
Kid's up, but he's never been around the block. You have. Stop thinking like a rookie.
I did it.
Did what?
You and Daniel are going to be so proud of me.
Nobody fucking deserves to be spoken to the way you spoke to me. It's not okay. It's not okay to be hung out to dry like that in front of everybody. My personal stuff, speaking to me in such a vulgar way about our personal stuff, about my personal stuff. Like, why did you speak like that?
Nobody
It
should.
doesn't matter what I did.
100%. I should not speak to anyone, never mind you. I don't back what I said. I don't respect it. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's acceptable at all. And I'm very sorry for saying it. If I could take that back right now, I would. And just rewind and cut that out. I would.
Yeah, and then everyone laughing. Like, do you know how fucking embarrassing that is?
It was.
As if you needed another reason to download Bumble.
Wait. You'll keep our bargain? Yes. Double what Luthor was paying. What was that all about?
Nice. Given the circumstances, I should have known better.
Of course, the Justice League will pay for the damage.
Superman's close. After tracking his flight.
On what? Drone satellite? I was kidding. You have a satellite?
250.
Going once, going twice, 1 million.
Oh, this is absurd.
Going once, going twice, soon.
Utilities are above what the UN cleared for funding, guys. I'll handle it. Move on, Cyborg.
Wonder Woman merchandise did very well this year. I can step up when the Wayne Foundation falls short.
You're kidding, right?
Wait. You'll keep our bargain? Yes. Double what Luthor was paying.
Didn't you give them out?
What the heck is that?
Jean-Tess, what are you doing here?
This is only a coincidence. I know you live here.
Are you sure you didn't know I lived?
I'm sure I know you live here. And nobody shop for you no more.
You delivering food now?
It's a side hustle, alright?
And what's the entree hustle?
You know, I'm still doing my do. You know?
Don't tell me you still doing that little ass rapping thing.
It's not a little ass rapping thing.
Arizona State at 50. Oh my gosh! They did not do that.
You leave this apartment for any reason without my say-so, and you'll be remanded into federal custody and forfeit $10 million bail. You have yourself a nice day, Mr. Shaw.
Well, my guy,
Oh, gross. Is he your husband? Or...
Hey everyone, Joe Russell here. Just got back from Las Vegas with Married One Boy.
look the same.
You look old.
Well, that happens. Actually, what happened?
You lost the fight.
I don't remember.
Trust me, you lost.
Leland's skull.
So you do remember. That's good.
Why?
Means you still have the chance
Chance.
to live.
Tell me what's going on.
I'm here to finish your training.
It's a little late for that.
One is never too old to learn, Snips.
What's the lesson, Master?
Live or die.
I won't fight you.
I've heard that before.
Honey, Bruce didn't overwrite your DNA with his. I did.
How? Why?
Because the world needs a Batman. Not that I always thought so, mind you. Before you were born, Bruce and I were enemies. His Justice League was easily the most powerful force on Earth. Over the years, I came to respect Batman, even trust him. I met some extraordinary people in that job, but none of them were the equal of Batman.
Right. Who could be?
Not my point. I saw him save the day dozens of times, with nothing but his wits, body, and will. But I saw something else as the years passed. He was getting older, slower. Soon he'd have to retire, or more likely, someone would finally manage to kill him. The thought of a world without Batman was unacceptable. So I decided to make a new one.
I think they should trade LeBron and AD. Start the rebuild. Jeannie Buss needs to fire Lincoln, hire somebody who understands basketball, and they need a fresh start. I feel bad for JJ Redick. You have like the cushest job in the world as a multi-millionaire making TV media personality, or he works less, is around his family more, and is under less pressure. And his love for the game of basketball causes him to drop all of that and walk into that tire fire down in Los Angeles. And he goes in there trying to establish things. Be bothered. They just can't fucking be bothered. They need to completely break this thing down. They need to completely reinvest in JJ Redick in a new front office and try to build a quality basketball culture from the ground up. I think they should trade LeBron and AD. Start the rebuild. Jeannie Buss needs to fire Rob Pelinka and hire somebody who actually...
I worked at The Simpsons for 2 years, and I never got used to seeing those voices come out of you guys. It's a strange thing to see Homer Simpson come out of you.
It's
you know
a
what I mean?
weird thing, yeah. There have been like times where we had guest actors on. Well, actually, we had you two one time, and of course, you'll bleep this out, I'm sure, later. But I came up to the mic and I was introduced to the members of U2, and I said my first line is, "Oh, is it hello, Bono?" You know, and he went, "What the?
Wait. What is going on tonight?
His mother told me that I was
Tonight's the night the bus of nuns are here."
I want to take over Canada. Not militarily, I just want to absorb them. The way...
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius.
My name is Jeff.
The Emirates NBA Cup. Listen, he's about to turn 21, and we're playing against Miami, who was horrible. We already 17 games in a row, and we don't have to play him till the next night. So, I arranged a get-together. It's at the club in Miami. I'm telling all my team it's going to be more women than ever. I said, I'm bringing it. He said, all right, I'm coming. So I get there. I remember this girl, he's sitting at the bar. He doesn't drink. And he's like this. And this girl goes, Kobe Bryant? All the girls turn and look, and they rush him. And he's sitting down, he's being cordial, he's like this. And, I'm like, my boy, he dwindling down, he goes like this. And I come over, he goes, I'm ready to leave. I said, damn, you pulled one down? And he's like, no, I got a training on it. I said, Kobe, we're in.
Hey, You can't get picked up over there. You gotta be picked up over here, okay?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Miami, bro. He goes, yeah, I got a train at 6. That's how like my trainer came in, the whole thing. He needed to take me back to the hotel. Listen, he's about to turn 21.
I think that a higher talented dancer would definitely translate into a higher paying customer. Is there any reason why you can't have beautiful women on your payroll? I don't think so.
Beautiful girls won't work here. I won't let them. Plain Janes with a work ethic. It's my sweet spot right there. They pay me to climb up on it plus 25% of their tips. Ain't no payroll, all 1099s, independent contractors. No health insurance, vacation time, 401k, Social Security, sick leave. And no liability. But I want my 25%, read me?
Loud and clear. Listen,
How much you got?
$100,000. The
Go
Dodge
more?
Star.
150, maybe 200?
Yeah, sure I can. Of course I can. Yeah. I'd need to obviously recoup 100% of my investment as soon as possible, and then I'd have
25%.
Sorry?
My cut. You're washing your money. What you doing, ain't it?
I don't think you really...
Hey! Don't you blame me, Miss Bird. Got me a real big temper. You do not want to see it get away from me. We're done here.
That there what you meant about another revenue stream? Pumping gas on the dock? Can't say as it makes me wish I'd gone to business school.
How can I help you?
Don't tell me you don't recognize me. You were all up in my titty bar, all full of ideas on how I should go about my business.
Before they became legends.
Hello, I have a secret. What's the secret? You're a...
I'm dropping off another passenger right now, but I need to know how many passengers you have and how many bags that you're going to the airport. Please.
Rider cancel.
There we go. Of course they did.